What is good? What's good? Sorry, we're kind of late. Try to be, try not to be late next time. I'ma try. Shit, after the HHN special report, I had to try to get me some rest, y'all. And it was even more messed up. My alarm didn't even go off. Holy shit. Woo. It is, what? It is 6:38 in Detroit, man. But like real talk, man. Shouts out to everybody. We are in the building. Booyah. Much love. Ooh. Much love. I said it's gonna start around 5:30 or 6. It's like shoot, 6:38. 38 minutes late. I'm bad. Woo, wait. Shouts out, shouts out. The church doors are open. I'm gonna wait till everybody start coming on in. Woo. Man. Much love. Crystal is cool. Goddess of earth. You know, salute to Jordan. Well, I got my 3.5 hours. I need some more. So hopefully after this, I'll probably get another hour or two in. You know, shoot, it all depends, man. But I'm afraid. I'm afraid I might not wake back up. Like, man, you need that? Nah. I got to do this. Shouts out to everybody. Well, yeah. Ooh, wait. It's 3:40 in Cali. California love. I got a shower. Shoot. Hey, yo, let me walk you to that shower real quick. You know what I'm saying? Try not to make it too long. But fuck it. I gotta make it long for you. I'm trying to say it properly without it being a sexual innuendo. Because we just got done doing Detroit After Dark. Like 3 hours ago. You know how it be. Party all night. Party all night. Then we come back. We gotta be here early in the morning. How was y'all weekend? Real talk. Know what I'm saying? The church doors are open. Y'all can come on in. Ding, 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 they can let me in. Oh man, shouts out to everybody, man. This is oh man. When it comes to the service, what we got? Is that it? Wait. Oh shit. Grand Rising, everybody. Grand Rising. Good day, good evening, good afternoon, and good night. Everybody. Shouts out to everybody. Welcome to the Hurykane Night Baptist Church. Well, we gon' ask. I say we gon' ask some questions. Shouts out to everyone in the building. And the first thing we're about to get into is, should we get into Durante Lamar? Pause. Should we get into Durante Lamar content? Or deconstructed Christianity? I think deconstructing with the coach or Durante Lamar. Let's see. Any amount of Lamar, fuck it. Durante Lamar it is. Thinking it was relaxing, not bad. You know, just a quick checkup on everyone that comes down to the Hurykane Night Baptist Church. And we just want everybody to be cool and come in here and have a great time. Grab you some wine over there, grab a blunt, Spark up your frankincense. Cause I ain't got no frankincense. We in the building. We're gonna listen to Devon Taylor Moore first. Now let me make sure that this is cool. Let's get it.
You ever stop and think about how wild that is? Tell me, what type of God needs blood to feel better about his own creation? You ever stop and think about how wild that is? That the central symbol of the Christian faith is a tortured man nailed to wood. Not compassion, not wisdom, not even peace. A crucified body, dripping, broken, and bleeding. And they told you that was love. From the hymns to the altar calls, the message was clear. Someone had to suffer for you to be okay. Someone had to die for God to call you lovable. That's not salvation. That's emotional blackmail dressed up in stained glass. But
Ooh, emotional blackmail wrapped in stained glass. God damn. Ooh. Shouts out to Devontae Lamar. He's an ex-pastor. He used to preach these things. And now motherfucker woke up realized, man, I can't keep lying to my people. Can't keep lying to everybody. You gotta keep it real.
Here's the kicker. What if that obsession with blood wasn't divine at all?
Right, because the shit sounds scary if you're on the outside looking in. Let's say you come from another country and you wanna, and you seeing Christianity for the first time and you like, whoa. Most of these people are crazy. Just jumping around doing backflips all in the church like it's the Blues Brothers 2000. Want to get done? Hey, start praying to Jesus. I would have been. Krista. You may be throwing a South Park episode. I thought about Cartman singing that shit. Oh my God, Cartman is a motherfucker. And at the end of that episode, that nigga was like, fuck Jesus. But it was like, hey, yo, Cartman, I think you're supposed to be saying fuck Jesus. No, I was going to fuck Jesus. I think Token hit that nigga. That shit was hilarious. Oh, really? Oh, man, fuck it. That shit hilarious. I got to pin that. Because for those that remember that South Park episode, I think the episode was called Faith Plus One. If I can remember, that was a funny ass episode. I was in high school when that shit came out. I would never forget. I would never forget how funny that episode was. I was dying. I was dying. And then Chappelle Show. Chappelle Show. Chappelle Show. Chappelle Show. Chappelle Show. Wow. Woo. Let's start the show. Yeah, man. But those Wednesday nights was fucking fun. You already know. You already know.
What if it was never about saving you, but controlling you? Let's talk about it. See, if you grew up in church, you didn't just hear about the blood. You were likely drenched in it. Sundays.
Yeah, and that shit right there. They're starting off cooking. Man, Devontae Lamar is cooking already. Drenched in the blood. Why do I got to be drenched in some blood of Christ? Blood ritual type shit. Why? Like the other pastor said, that white pastor mean, why? I don't hear no other motherfucking religious order talking about we gonna cook me in some blood. That shit is horrible. Like thinking about it. I'm protected with the blood of Jesus. Just thinking about it from a literal, realistic standpoint, I'm good. Those blood rituals sounds like witchcraft and cult leader shit. I just can't fucking do it. Everybody walking around looking like Carrie from the movie Carrie. After, like the blood came on her and shit, and she got everybody. I would have grabbed her by the hand and danced with her, man. I don't give a fuck. I'm surviving that night. I'm like, Carrie, please don't kill me. I'm the only one that carried. I'm the only one that left you a letter and a flower. I ain't like them bullying you. Come on, Carrie, let's go to the back. Man, I swear to God. It could possibly work. I'm gonna try to use my gift of the gab to get out of that shit. Or nigga, I won't come to the prom that night. Nigga on some real shit. But I would have prevented all that shit, man. I would have motherfuckers. Everybody in that fucking shit deserved. Carrie wasn't playing, man. She went home and motherfuckers went crazy. Don't they circumcise the baby boy with their mom? Oh my God, I think so. Oh my God, where did I read that from? Oh my God, Crystal, you just bringing back so many memories. Shouts out to everybody. Welcome to the Hurykane Night Trap is Church. What we gonna ask? We gonna ask. We gonna ask some questions. My question is, where did I fucking read that from? I know it's that thing with the teeth though. And I think the Catholic Church do some shit where like they don't even clean their baptism water and they be baptizing kids and that shit, and the babies or the whatever be coming out fucked up. You know what I'm saying? They need to clean that shit. But they like, man, this water is blessed. Nigga, I don't think so. Now, if these babies are getting sick, they're supposed to be motherfucking healing them. And where did I see that from? Oh my God, it's getting close. It's getting close. Because it was some sick shit that these popes were doing. I think that, oh my God. Oh my God, Krista, you made me motherfucking think. I gotta find it. Because like they was doing, oh my God, yeah, no, like with their teeth, they might as well put the whole pause. They might as well, oh my God, I hate this fucking religious organizations, court leaders out here, dog, that's fucking with kids. It's like, why they gotta do that? Why? I seen it on the documentary. I think I seen it on the documentary too. It probably saw the same one, Chris. You know how we think of like it's like, you know how we probably motherfucking see that same way. I just don't know it. But like, I know the Catholic Church ain't shit. The motherfuckers. I seen it on the documentary too, but I don't know which one. I don't know which one because God damn, I seen so many. But I know I remember hearing and seeing some shit like that. Like with the, like they're using their teeth to motherfucking cut the umbilical cord and shit. That shit is like,
Who told you Jesus died for your sins? The choir said you were washed in the blood. The preacher, he made damn sure you knew that somebody had to bleed for you to be clean. And you believed it, because how could you not? Everyone around you called it beautiful, holy, necessary even. But here's the truth. The idea that suffering was holy, that didn't start with Paul. It started with Jesus himself. He said things like, take up your cross, drink the cup. He told his disciples.
Yup. Jesus said, take up the cross and drink the cup. Ask some questions. How can you drink a cup? The fuck, you ground the cup up in a liquid liquor or some shit? What the fuck? This shit crazy.
They'd suffer worse than him if they wanted a crown. In hindsight, that could have been a con. A clever way to recruit martyrs for a kingdom he had no intention of actually building.
Yeah, and that's crazy. Create a whole bunch of martyrs, a whole bunch of people to follow a person to a kingdom that he's not building. And like thinking about that right now. Motherfucker from so-called 2,000 years ago got nothing to show for doing anything in anybody's life, and yet it still follow this motherfucker. It's like, I wish people show love to the fathers that so-called left their life. I don't want to get off into it, but let's just be honest. The fathers that left all of our lives due to whatever circumstances, good or bad, The mother would make you resent the child, or the father make you resent the mother. It's vice versa here. They ain't on one side. It's vice versa. So you still love your parent in spite motherfucker not being around. Most Christians do not do that. The father is looked at or the mother is looked at as, all right, you ain't no good parent. But God could not show up in your life. Do nothing in your life, but yet gets all the fucking praise. It's crazy. And God is the biggest deadbeat father alive. #1 award. But yet, a father or mother leave, they bad parents. It's by any circumstance. It could be like, shit. I'm gonna just use my life as an example. Don't no man want no woman that is stupid, selfish, and stubborn and on crack. My dad left because he chose his mental fucking health over dealing with bullshit of a chick that don't want to fucking listen. On some real shit. If my mama stupid, selfish, and stubborn, and on drugs, and don't want to listen to reason, don't want to save money, don't want to motherfucking think about the future, just now, I want to get high. My dad had no fucking choice. Now, do I hate my father? Hell fucking no. And I only seen this nigga maybe twice or 3 times in my lifetime off a photographic memory. But I know he was probably around when I was a baby. I know he probably picked me up, held me, took me to a whole bunch of places, showed me off. But, like, look. Should I love my pops for leaving or not leaving? Really? I really don't care. Like on some real shit, it's like not like, it's not really I don't care in a bad way or a good way. It's just like shit. Like he wasn't around long enough to care. Like what I'm saying? Like know where I'm going. It's like, how can I love God or Jesus and y'all never did anything in my life? I'm waking up forced to go to church to learn about this shit. And the first years of being grown, it's like, all right, I'm dozing off. Because I'm like 5, 6, 7 years old. It's like getting popped in the head. I'm like, nigga, I didn't even want to be here. We're forced. And then when you forced and you're beaten into submission, now you love to go to church, but like really deep down inside, you're like, nigga, I hate this shit. I can't wait till this shit is over so I can go home and watch cartoons or play with my friends. Much love. So it's like this indoctrination shit. The motherfucking shit is crazy. But my point is this. Hate your real father, but love the fake one. Like, this don't make no sense. If God is the biggest deadbeat, like real shit, nigga ain't even show his face.
And if they died for it, they couldn't challenge him. But Paul took that logic and ran it through a meat grinder. He didn't just make suffering a leadership test, he made it a salvation requirement. Now, pain wasn't just part of the journey, it was the ticket in.
Yeah. And Paul made it like, your pain and struggle is your ticket into heaven. You gotta suffer. And then we have Christians today saying, we gotta suffer because Jesus suffered. Jesus died for all of them. Like, nigga, what? Well, I apply that same logic with my father. I don't know who the fuck this nigga is. I got brothers and everything. Shit, man. But I tell you this. After my dad left, this nigga got married and had another family. And this is how I know. This is how I know that that I am my father's son, because that's what I want. You know what I'm saying? A woman with a head on her shoulders. It was like growing up, it was like there was 3 people in my family that said, don't be like your mom. My uncle Zoran, which is my mom's little brother, he the baby brother. My auntie Demetri, which is the second oldest, R.I.P. And My big cousin Irvin, he's still on and popping. He's still popping. He's still alive. You know what I'm saying? These three people said, don't be like your mama. But I already knew that shit at the age of 5 when I woke up. But just hearing it being confirmed lets me know, okay, yeah, nigga, no shit. You know, everything I saw growing up, I had to do the opposite. If a motherfucker's not responsible, I gotta be responsible. Motherfuckers don't want to work, I'm gonna have to work. Motherfuckers want to be on the bullshit, I'm staying away from the bullshit. If motherfuckers want to be liars, thieves, and scammers, nope. I'm gonna be respectable, kind, and caring. Wise man learn from the mistakes of others. And I couldn't make these mistakes that I was seeing around me because when I woke up at the age of 5, I knew it was like I knew that everything around me was fucked and I got to get the fuck away. Hopefully, when I get older, I can get really the fuck away. You know, but still being a Christian and learning about that shit, praying and praying and praying and praying. And really, I'm glad I went through this because I seen the results. I seen the results of prayer. I seen the results of crying, being on my face, and giving my all to God. I've seen the results, and the results was nothing. And the results was nothing. I was the one that had to get up off my ass and make shit happen. Love me, love you back. What Jesus and his daddy do for me. Oh, wait, exactly. Exactly, Crystal. Love you, baby. Love you. Much love. Much love. And it like it hurted. Real shit. Because like when I knew I was gonna leave Christianity, it hurted because like I gave my all to this shit. Like, my one last cry, one last cry. You gotta leave religion behind. I gotta put it out of my mind for the very last time. Been living a lie. I guess I'm down to my last cry. I remember you there. Guess we never couldn't agree. Why the God shines on you that they can't do nothing for me? Now I sit all alone with my hand on the cross. I'ma get over you. No more praying to you. My last cry. Before I leave it all behind. Probably not everybody. I gotta put you out of my mind for the very last time. Stop living a lie. Got a 2-parent household growing up. Parents both work, didn't make you work, gave you everything. Right? Yep, man. It's like, man, I really always wanted that. A 2-parent fucking household. And what's crazy, like, even if I didn't have the 2-parent household, there was friends, that had mothers and both parents on that same shit that my mama was on. But they actually still had the mind enough to make sure bills was paid, to make sure the house was taken care of, and make sure the kids had whatever they want and needed. Right. If I had that, woo, I thought I'm something. Nah, man, I'll probably be an intellectual nigga from Harvard or something. You know what I'm saying? But like, but still with my hood mentality, like, man, how does hood nigger get up in Harvard or Stanford or Oxford? This motherfucker, we're gonna try to fuck with this guy. Like, what's up, though? Like, yeah, who are you? Bitch, I'm from Detroit. I'm the doctor. And I came to operate. But yeah. Would that have been a different outcome? Oh, I think so. Like I think so in a major way. In a major way. And it would have been great. It would have been great. I know it. I know it. But my mom didn't want shit. I don't know when she gave up in life or gave up on life, but on the outside, looking in, they're probably like, yeah, you're a bad motherfucking mother. On the inside, looking out, yeah, she's a bad fucking mom. It's like I look at it with clarity now. I look at it with clarity. It used to be anger because like this was the source of my wrath. Thanks to the book of illumination, the shaman's way of healing. The shaman's way of healing. You already know the shaman's way of healing. Let me put this book on screen. Okay. You feel me? This book right here. Oh yeah. Healers. And motherfuckers that want to be in the street all day doing nothing. Like my mama used to do fucking nothing. Nothing. Like I only seen her work maybe 3 or 4 times in my lifetime, and it didn't even keep the gig. It's either you motherfucking quit because you're lazy as fuck, or you quit because you know, like like you just want to do other shit, but you need money to buy that crack, to buy those fucking drugs. So it's like, oh man, holy shit. Oh yeah, I gotta get back to this. Oh man, this brings back memories. This is when I was. Oh my god, I can't believe I kept this. This is what I. You see the pictures that was on my wall. This is how. This is like these were the blueprints of when I was learning. Holy shit, I gotta show y'all this. If y'all can see, when you start the anime art, I know you probably see this and like, what the hell is this? It's just circles and shit. Nah, this is what you draw first before the whole picture come out. Like if y'all can probably see, just picture the shit being a person. I'm just trying to draw poses and try to master shit. This pose. Some Dragon Ball Z shit, that pose, Oh, wait. Woo, baby. Give you this hot sermon. Oh. Give you this hot sermon, Crystal. Vonta, come on down to the church. Yep. Got all this goddamn lint. Like, I need to stop smoking and reading. That falling all over my page. I'm like, shit, but it's been a minute. Oh, damn. I don't know how long this shit been in my book, but yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to do like a straight punch or some shit. Like when you start drawing inside these circles, like this is the beginning. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to get down to it. K gotta leave church service early. Those who don't like bearded, but I would catch it. That's what's up. Motherfuckers been up all night. Why you ain't go to sleep after my HHA in Detroit after dark was over? And this the last one. Doing a kick, shooting out a fireball or whatever. If I, just standing there like, yeah, charging up and shit. Power up. Yeah, man. Wow. Oh, yeah, man. This is cold. Oh, yeah, when I was trying to draw like sword battle, like fighting someone with a sword, you know what I'm saying? This, like that's how you got to do it first. Like you want to try to get your, like depending on what type of pose you're trying to do, It may look like circles and shit, but like you gotta draw, the shit within. And real shit, I'm still learning. I'm still learning this shit because like the more difficult part about like is the hands trying to make a perfect fist, trying to make sure that this shit is perfect. On this goddamn lamp. But shit, dog, I love smoking and reading. That should be cool. Or like, or shit, I'm reading, I'm breaking down and shit. Gotta motherfucking clean my book. This shit collecting dust. But yeah, and you smacking God. Y'all have a nice day. Get you some rest. So you ain't go to sleep. You're supposed to went to sleep after that HAT and that Detroit After Dark. I think I was on for like 2 hours and 15 minutes. I answered like on what like 3, 2. All right, is that rain out there? Because if that's rain and the rain is all day, they might cancel the game. And then if they cancel the game, I could be like, I could chill with y'all all day. And then we can do the Sunday service for the second service. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Crystal. Yes, that rain hitting that window. And we in that bed cuddled up. You know what I'm saying? Oh God, you got me daydreaming. You got me fucking daydreaming, Crystal. You beautiful. I wouldn't want to leave the goddamn fucking bedroom. Like shit. Vata, bring us some coffee, baby. Like, yes, my love. Yes, Jazzy. Like, baby, don't say it like that. Get in the bed, come on. God damn, I cook for both of us when we done. I cook for both of us. I'm cooking some breakfast and I'm bringing it to the bed, baby. How you want me to dress when I put that apron on? What y'all want to eat for breakfast, baby? Let go my ego, baby. Oh, baby, hold on to that motherfucker. And grip that shit tight with the motherfucking reverse grip technique. Put it on me. Put it on. Okay, let's go.
Ever since, Christians have been taught that pain is proof, that if it hurts, it must be holy, that blood is the currency of love.
And that's crazy. And I don't want to go down this route of the psychological when it comes to that. It's almost like men and women, like we gotta go through this abuse, we gotta go through this struggle, and God is going to get us out of it in the end. Like, no, man, most people die. Like what? It's like, no. It's like if I was God, I wouldn't want any of my people to suffer on some real shit. If you was God, you don't want nobody to suffer because, like, we know what suffering is. If we have the knowledge of good and evil and all power, all knowing, all omnipotent, all omnipresent, supposed to be an embodiment of love, I'm not going to put you through struggle. I'm not going to put you through no exercises or no experiments or no tests. No, I want you to live in peace. If you're my people and I created you, I want to see y'all thrive. Here's the planet that I created for y'all. Enjoy yourselves. And whatever evil pops up, I'm striking that bitch down with a lightning bolt like Zeus. They be like, don't say nothing about God, Hurykane. He gonna strike you down. My man, fuck Kane. Oh shit. you know, and plus I wouldn't create no adversary because I'm bored. It's like, nah. If another supreme God comes out of nowhere and try to take my planet from me, I'm gonna scrap with that motherfucker. God versus God. You know what I'm saying? If I was a God, I might be evil too, no lie. Now, with that, it's how can I put it? Being all powerful, everybody, it's how can I put it? The power is intoxicating. Just thinking about all the power that you wield. But real shit, Crystal, I don't think you would be bad. I think you would be a just goddess. I think you will be firm but fair. You feel me? You'll get bored, stir the pot and play with the toys. You see Crystal. See you see the big picture. You see the big picture. you know, like this bores me. I'm about to go. I'm about to go play with the toys real quick. Stir the pot real quick. You know, what I'm saying? You know it. you know, but yeah, it's like real talk. It's something to think about. If you was God, what would you do? You know what I'm saying? Like, how would your world be? Like this is why I say, baby, you the guy to subvert everything you say. Go. You are all powerful goddess, baby. I'm shit, baby. I get on my knees and worship you, and I'm a god. but shit, baby, gotta love me some crystal. gotta love me some vibes to be up there in space, and just got everything on lock. Shit, I'm chilling with y'all. I love y'all. you know what I'm saying? See, y'all gotta watch the movie Chronicle. Y'all gotta watch the movie Chronicle, y'all. watch the movie Chronicle, man. Sometimes you just can't give humans powers, man. You just can't give. They should have never gave you niggas powers. but real shit. Being a god, it's a balance. It's a balance. And I thought about it. I thought about like y'all would want to party with it. oh yes, I'm partying with you, baby. You a goddess to party with. You a goddess to party with. But just studying the minds of gods, it's like most of these guys that I read about, most of these guys I read about have the same fucking traits as us. So it's not a good thing or a bad thing of y'all being a good or a bad God because learning that good and bad is a state of mind and heaven and hell ain't places, they are conditions. And then just factoring in, you know, these guys do get bored. And yes, humans are the experiment, but with me, I'm trying to avoid it. I'm trying to avoid using humans as experiment, but like at the same time, I still want to help them and guide them. But if you help them too much, they be too dependent. If you help them too less, they'll resent you and be like, man, the guy ain't real, he ain't doing shit for me. So it's like the balance of spreading the wealth of power or like the wealth of healing to everyone, like I think that's the hard part. So like I see why certain guys back off because like there's no pleasing a human. But at the same time, there's no pleasing a god or a goddess either. But this what goes back to we was made in their image, in their likeness. So okay. wow, just thinking about this, just like in the mind of a god. What do gods think? you know, my actions are justified. Yes, see? Like I said, you will be firm but fair and your law will be just. That's why, baby, you have this whole planet. I give this world to you. Here and now, I promise to love faithfully. You're all I need. Cougar Town. Please give me a set of keys. Aren't they immortal? We ain't. We are immortal. We just according to the Gnostics, we are in a fucking trap. We are trapped in a body and we trapped on a planet. But our energy, our spirit, our soul is infinite, right? So energy cannot be created nor destroyed, just transfer. We need to fucking stop that reincarnation cycle so we can go back to our realm. You know what I'm saying? but let's get back to it.
So today, we're pulling back the curtain. We're going to look at how Christianity's blood obsession got built, what it cost us.
Oh, baby, get out my head. I already had that planned out for you. Those are your gifts. Crystal cities, a flying dragon, baby. You're going to be like, It's gonna be like a Game of Thrones episode. You're gonna be, oh my God, looking good and not all white. That it's just like it just hugs your body, but it's comfortable at the same time. And you walking with that elegant walk like you're one of the greatest models of the planet. Like, oh, look at Crystal. Oh, God damn. I can eat a peach for hours, baby. Oh yeah, sorry about that. I had to take it. Might have to have an intermission inside the church for a minute. I gotta holler at Crystal. Vonta, I'm gonna need you to hold it down as the first lady. You're gonna tell me, come on, man, do the service. Come on, there's always after the service. Like, come on, man. Y'all ladies looking lovely today. I can't help myself. I can't help myself. I want you and nobody else. Hit it. Dun, 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 dun. Sugar pie, honey bunch. Woo. You know that I love you. Love you. I can't help myself.
And why you don't need to carry that weight anymore. This one might sting a little, but it's the kind of wound that heals.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Chris. Oh, yes. But we can do it anywhere. I can love you in the shower. On the patio, we can make the nights you won't forget. On the kitchen floor, as I softly pull your hair, we can do it anywhere. I love the way your body feels on top of mine. So take your time. Oh my God. I'm gonna kill that shit. Bring that choir, you know what I'm saying? I like it slow. And I know you like it too. Please don't stop. I feel it now. You feel it too.
Death was always the blueprint. Let's start with the lie that Christianity evolved toward death obsession. Nope, that cross was in the blueprint from day one. Paul didn't invent the idea that suffering was sacred. He inherited it. Jesus told his followers, take up your cross, drink the cup. He framed suffering as the entry fee to the kingdom. No cross, no crown. But here's where it gets twisted. This wasn't just a metaphor, it was a mechanism. Suffering became the vetting process for loyalty. And when someone says you have to die to prove your devotion, that's not love, that's leverage. And it's a system
that's not love. That's leverage. And look. Leverage, if anybody never seen a show before, I need y'all to watch Leverage. Like I did a review on Leverage. Leverage is a great fucking show. Man, it's a great fucking show. The original Leverage, not the Leverage that came back. I ain't watched that yet, but I love to see Sophie Devereaux. Oh my God, the woman that plays Sophie. Ooh, that cougar woman. Just like want to eat her up. Like, oh my fucking God. Her and Jerry Ryan from Star Trek Voyager, 7 of 9, the motherfucking android. Even the phone agrees. Hell yeah, I hit that too. No shit, cause you a fucking robot, you phone. He's like, yeah, I'm hitting that too. Yeah, best pussy I ever had. Hey, that's my girlfriend. Yeah, that's my girlfriend too. Hey, shut up. Yeah, man, I'm hitting that too. Yeah, best pussy I ever had. On some motherfucking scary movie shit. Sophie Devereaux. I forgot who played her. I forgot who played Sophie, but if you ever look up the cast of Leverage, like first 3 or 4 seasons, and you'll see the person that plays Sophie Devereaux. She's a beautiful woman. She's a beautiful woman. But when they came back with the new Leverage season, like I was starting to see her age. I was starting to see how she looked. I'm like, oh shit. But though I don't give a fuck. She got those sexy ass wrinkles. I still smash Elizabeth Montgomery in Bewitched. Fucking Brandon Joyce DeWitt. Come and knock on our door. I come to play with your lips. Come to play with you. Something in three's company. I'm
still
stupid.
used in pastoral training today. Jesus said the first shall be last, that unless a seed falls to the ground and dies, it can't bear fruit. Sounds poetic until you realize it's a sales pitch to convince people that dying for the mission is the mission. Now,
And that's crazy.
whether he believed that himself or not, maybe we'll never know. But Paul, he took that death logic and built an entire religion.
Oh, how does the show Leverage? Shit, I think, if I'm not mistaken, when did I catch Leverage? I caught Leverage late. I was catching reruns. But I think Leverage been out, shit, since the early 2000s or like the late 2010s. But everybody stole the formula from the show Burn Notice. Burn Notice is the GOAT, all right? Burn Notice is the GOAT. Everybody stole their format from Burn Notice. I would remember this now to the end of days. Burn Notice started the format. Burn Notice started. I love Burn Notice. Just looked at it. Hey, dog. Okay, cool. Yeah, Sophie Devereaux can get it. And she always wear those dresses, looking all sexy, talking with that nice little accent and shit. But like what I loved about Leverage is everybody got their own personality, but everybody also has a job to do to save the community or like whoever comes to him for help. We got the mastermind. I forgot who played the mastermind. His character flaw is he's a drinker. Sophie Devereaux, she's like the femme fatale. You know what I'm saying? She's a master grifter. And she'll pitch you some sand to sell and you will buy that shit. You know what I'm saying? And we have the thief. She is bad. I forgot her name. But she also went with the black guy and shit. And the black guy is the hacker. And his name is Artisan. I'm trying to think what the thief name was. Parker. That's her name. Her name is Parker. Woo, man, she's the funny one in the show. And she's also a fish out of water sometimes. Like she's an orphan. She learned how to thief and shit. She was getting her shit together. Gina Bellman. Thank you, baby. I'll make sure I give you some extra love and for giving me that, baby. Thank you. You got to see those dresses, baby. You got to see how she be wearing those dresses. Like, oh, my God. Baby, I'm buying you that. I'm buying you that. Sophie Devereaux. And in the show, that's not even her real name. She's a mystery. And like, that's what I love about her. But the mastermind found out her name, like around the end. If he didn't already know, I mean. But like what I love about the show, like when they finally like kind of like ended the season and shit, and he ended sacrificing himself. The mastermind sacrificed himself to make sure, the thief, the hacker, and the grifter. Oh yeah, and my last guy, Christian Kane. He plays the hitter. He plays the nigga that will go out there and fuck you up. Oh, Christian Kane. What was his name? Elliot Spencer. He was Elliot Spencer in the show. Now, Christian Kane, I kind of got a parody of him too, because he's a country singer. I know to say your good things was come to some kind of ending. It was so damn good, I guess we never stood a chance. I'm going with you, re-believing, put 1,000,000 miles between us. But I still feel you like you right here by my side. When the new moon shines through your window, when you hear that song on the radio, and you don't know why, but you just start to cry. Oh my God, I love that fucking song. I'm getting chills singing that shit. Yeah, Hurykane listen to country too. Just some, not all. But look up this song by Christian Kane. It's called Thinking of You. That shit is a motherfucking gem. I love that fucking song. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I don't know who the fuck white women are. Murder She Wrote type shit. Murder She Wrote. Who played Murder She Wrote? Angela Lansbury. That's what she was. She was a hit back in the day. way back in the day, because I was growing up. My mom was my auntie, and everybody was watching Murder She Wrote. Murder She Wrote. God damn. I know you think go back in time. Let me go back to the video.
Now, suffering wasn't just a test, it was a doctrine, a requirement,
yeah, the black dude, I forgot his name though, but his name is Artisan in the show. But that motherfucker been putting in work. Like I watched the nigga playing Supernatural. Dude played in a whole bunch of other shit. You know, they got getting money. God, I forgot his name. The country dude, Kane, who his name is Christian Kane. Christian Kane. Yep. And he got a song called Thinking of You. And that's just me thinking of you. That was the shit. And what made me motherfucking find out he was a motherfucking country singer was there was an episode where they kind of had to infiltrate a spot. Like they were trying to steal a person's music catalog and shit. So like Christian Kane went in that bitch and they had to pose as a singer, chat with the girl that was going through the problems and shit, and motherfucking help her out. And then I almost motherfucking cried, I swear to God, because like when he was on stage singing it, it was a different, it was a different vibe from when you like listen to the song on the album. It was like just like seeing him do it live on the regular ass guitar. I'm like, oh man, this shit is cold. This shit is cold. Oh, I thought you talking about the country singer, young dude. Oh shit. Like I said, I only listen to a little country. It's like only a couple country singers. Christian Kane, Daughtry, and damn, I'm trying to, man, who is it, dog? I forgot the motherfucking name. But like it ain't too many. But my mama loved Garth Brooks. So like I think that's probably why I fuck with a little bit of country, because my mama used to love Garth Brooks. When I saw Garth Brooks, he used to rock a show. But when I got older, this nigga used to never hold his liquor. This nigga falling on stage, drunk as fuck. I thought you were talking about Kane Brown. Oh shit, I'm gonna look him up. I'm gonna look Kane Brown up. I'm write that down right now. Thank you, Crystal. Put me up on game. God damn, I love this woman. Give a round of applause for my goddess. I love you, baby. Much love to Vanta. We'll be wearing on this Sunday service. Make sure it's see-through, baby. Oh, damn, my other phone dead. All right, cool. The murderer. Wait a minute, Kane Brown is a murderer? Holy shit. Damn. Should I look him up? Now I'm thinking twice. It was like, yeah, he got good music, but he's a killer. God damn. Now I don't want to hear the nigga though. But Crystal, put me up on whatever you think I like, because like me, you got a lot in common. So like I know you'll send me something great. Is it Garth Brooks a serial bass bird? Is he? I ain't hear about that. That shit slipped past me and the news. Garth Brooks. The last time I seen Garth Brooks, I was working at my parking job, and he did a show at Ford Field. So this was last time I had the parking gig. It was like right before I got fired. So it was like around the early 2020s, probably like 2021, 2022. But like before that, he was falling on stage around like between 2015 and 2019. It's like, look, there's one thing to pregame, but like y'all don't get too fucked up before a show. This nigga falling. No, this my word. All right. Is it Garth Brooks? I don't know. I don't know if you're a mass murderer or not. I don't know. I'm not trying to twist words. I don't really know. I don't know. I gotta look it up. or is Kane Brown like or you talking about Kane Brown? All right, okay, all right. Or you say Kane Brown pretty dope. Okay, cool. You was right. Okay, but I don't know. But like damn, like that would have been national news if he's a mass murderer. Though. I think I would have saw that, or maybe not. I don't know what I was doing. I gotta stop smoking.
For who gets in. So let's be clear. Christianity didn't stumble into blood. It baptized you in it. From the beginning, death wasn't the consequence of faith. It was the curriculum. Sacrificial logic is a power play. Ask yourself, who benefits from a system where suffering makes you holy? Because this whole blood for blessing setup, it's not just spiritual, it's political.
And that's deep. It's not spiritual, it's political. Yeah, I'm like, which leads back to the shit being a form of control, because as we really think about it, blood for a reward, like blood for oil, like this is wild. Let's hear what Devontae Lamar got to say, because I ain't really watch all of it. I watched like maybe like the first 4 minutes, and I'm like, you know what, there's something to talk about, because it is weird. Everybody talking about the blood of Jesus this, the blood of Jesus that, and it sounds like a crazy shit. Right, it's a conspiracy in the YouTube streets. Right, this conspiracy about some white country singer that bodies are gone when he was touring. Damn, now that's scary. That's scary, but it's also something to look into. Baby, he just put me on a case. I love watching the show Supernatural. And Sam be like, yo, Dean, I got a case. I'm like, what is it, Sam? This is country singer that's going on tour. But every time he goes on tour, people comes up missing. So what are you saying? I'm saying is the country singer could be a monster, or he's rolling with somebody that is. Good observation. Let's get on the open road and check it out. Carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Oh, do 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 do. Literally trying to break the 66 seal. Do 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 do. I love Supernatural, but I gotta look into that. I'm about to write that down now.
Called it out decades ago. Cultures use sacrifice not to save souls, but to stabilize power. You pick a scapegoat, spill their blood, and suddenly the crowd feels united, cleansed, and obedient.
Yeah, you spill the motherfucker nigga blood and everybody like, yay! What? That shit crazy. That shit crazy. Spill the blood, everybody like cheering and shit.
Now apply that to Christianity. Jesus dies, and instead of dismantling the sacrificial system, Christianity enshrines it, turns it into doctrine, and makes it sacred. They say his death ended the need for sacrifice, but then built an entire theology where you're still emotionally sacrificing every day, killing off doubt, killing off desire, killing off anything that doesn't look like submission, mortifying the deeds of the flesh. And let's not even get into the common language of financial sacrifice and seed sowing. That's not redemption. That's psychological control. Sacrificial.
Yeah, basically, give me your money. Come here and get this blessing, but you gotta give me your money. Donate to the church. We got a building fund. And they never fixed the building. And I always thought that it was, a joke, but when I looked at life and saw shit happening in real time, it wasn't a joke. Motherfuckers were saying this shit because they was doing that shit for real. They really taking your money. But the way TV shows did it with a subtle joke, it was like the nuances of the pastor taking your bread. It's like don't be a menace with the pastor and shit. Don't ask no question. Why the pastor gotta have a nice house? Huh? Why I gotta have a nice car? And this baby went off and shit. Because like I said, when the church bubbled, the community struggled. You know what I'm saying? And it was those subtle jokes. And as I go back and think about it, I'm like, man, all they did was take from the people.
Logic trains people to accept pain as divine. And when you do that, you'll endure abuse, injustice, and silence, thinking it makes you closer to God.
And that shit was crazy because I felt that. Giving my all, crying, going through all this pain and suffering, and thinking to myself, At any point in time, Jesus is gonna be here. I'm like I remember thinking that. I almost cringe at the thought of me used to being a Christian, but I'm glad I went through it, and I'm glad I got over this shit at an early age because there's a lot of motherfuckers stuck right now. It's like I'm glad I left early. It's like I'm glad I broke out the programming. And real shit, I should have just looked at common sense at an early age, but like I was just trying to just hold on to it because Christianity was all around us growing up. Like if it wasn't Christian, you was the devil. It was like, and if you cussed, you was evil. And it was like wild. It was like policing your own freedom and your creativity because they thought that shit was of the devil. But yet all these same Christians out here smoking, drinking, fucking around, burning bridges, fucking over people, lying, stealing, and killing, you know. But yet when a person have a question or he have a certain doubt, it's a problem. It's crazy.
Which just so happens to make you real easy to control. Redemptive suffering isn't love, it's conditioning. They told you love looked like sacrifice, that real faith meant pain, that God only drew close when you were broken. That's not love, that's conditioning. See, Marlene Wynell calls it religious trauma syndrome. It happens when people are taught that love must hurt, that loyalty means obedience, and that questioning is betrayal.
And what he just said, it drags over to relationships. Because that shit sounded like, you know, a man beating on his wife and she's staying in it and enduring it, thinking that something better is going to happen or the person is going to change or God is going to rearrange his mind, heart, and body or some shit. You just go tell your pastor. No, how about tell the fucking police, bitch? Please. You're going to fucking die. It's like, and it's vice versa too. But they don't like to talk about that coin. But abuse is abuse and it's wrong on both ends. But when people endure this shit, I think it has something to do with this Christian shit. Now I understand like circumstances, it's crazy and it might take time for them to try to get away. But baby, run away, get away from the abuse. And when it comes to the psychological shit, when it comes to this guy shit, God ain't even around and he got a hold on people. Like it's crazy. But who knows? Because it's all psychological.
Some of y'all, you still can't say no. Not because you believe, but because you were trained to equate pleasing God with self-denial. This doctrine of redemptive suffering, it teaches people to endure, not to heal. It tells survivors of abuse to forgive like Christ. It tells the grieving that their pain is a test. It tells the depressed to pray harder. You were never allowed to just hurt, to just grieve, to just be, because suffering wasn't something to escape. It was something to spiritualize. That's not salvation. That's a trauma bond and holy drag.
God damn, man. Durante Lamar be cooking, man. Durante Lamar be cooking, man. This is a real cool intellectual brother. Ex-pastor, man. Bro, he say his words so eloquently. And then, dog, it makes me want to motherfucking still, like keep on practicing my vocab. It just like still want to, man. I give this man his flowers for articulating things properly enough for people to actually understand and use their critical thinking skills and use their common sense and use their comprehension. Man, shouts out to Devontae Lamar. And mind you, he's an ex-pastor. Ex-pastor. You feel me? And I know Christians are mad. They gotta be mad at this guy. They gotta be mad because they're mad at the fact, not of the fact that he left Christianity. They mad at the fact that Durante Lamar, you, me, and everybody in this chat, that we can actually have a good life without religion. They mad at that. And not only they're mad at that, they afraid if they do it, they're going to be ostracized from the rest of their friends and family and community. Because at the end of the day, it's all about being liked and being part of the group or being part of the cult instead of using your own individuality, using your own mind, speaking from your heart, asking questions. Christianity, oh no, don't do that. You doubting God. You got to keep that mustard seed of faith. But these Christians don't take time out to look at the world. Get outside that box and look at the world of people that are not Christians and living prosperous lives. They don't want to see that because our prosperous life, they think we got it from the devil. But most people that are living prosperous lives after Christianity, it's because Christianity tried to ruin us. Christianity, like it's like what he said. What's with all this suffering and enduring when we should be prospering and thriving? I shouldn't have to wake up. I'm a sinner, Lord. I'm nothing. I'm a wretch. No, you are a goddess. You are a god. Now create your reality.
Ever wondered why your love feels like sacrifice, why your faith feels like guilt? This is why. Children internalize the word literally. Now imagine you're 5 years old and someone tells you that love means a man had to die, that a holy man was beaten, nailed, and bled out because of you.
And then tell you if you don't believe in this motherfucker that so-called died for you, you're gonna go to hell and burn. And by you being a child, such as I was at the age of 5, by the way, learning all these things, and I'm like, I don't want to burn in hell. I'm scared. Yes, I'm 5 years old being told this shit, being forced to go to church. And then, like, when they keep on enforcing this shit in you, now I'm like, oh my God, if I go to sleep, the devil might get me. Fear. It's fucking fear. Yeah, a heathen. That's the word. You heathen. Yeah, the Bible translated from Greek has Jesus being a pirate, which means child trafficker. He loved doing the purple. What religion are you speaking from, or are you atheist? Me, I could probably consider myself an omniist. like me personally, I like to read everything, and I just grab my truth, apply it to my life, and keep it rolling. Not try to follow anything, not no man, not no other entity or deity, because I realize if God and heaven or Jesus is within, then with the spiritual Christianity perspective of just valuing meditation and unlocking the God within you, that's the route to go. Shouts out to the spiritual Christians that fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? There's over 42,000 plus denominations of Christianity, and not one person can get it right. I'm not about to deal with these motherfuckers that's fighting each other every goddamn day. Nah, it's supposed to be all love, peace, harmony, joy, happiness. Y'all niggas is killing each other in the name of God. Kiss my ass. I'm not fucking with that. Mind you, how it got over here to the States. You know what I'm saying? Factoring that in. Like, nah, can't deal with it. And atheists, when it comes to atheism, I like the way they debate. They make sure they use their critical thinking skills. Matt Dillahunty be bashing motherfuckers. And he lets motherfuckers know how to really debate these Christians on some hardcore shit. But like, at the same time, it's like what he shows me is this. Most of these Christians have all these degrees and smart as shit, but when it comes to talking about that Bible, it's like the IQ goes down. And I'm seeing it in real time. So that's why it's just best to just do you. If you wake up and you know that you are righteous, that you ain't fucked nobody over, you ain't stealing from nobody, you ain't killing nobody, and you motherfucking kind, cool, caring to others, man, you walking in your path of light. And I say your own path, your own righteousness, your own morals, your own standards. You are the God or goddess of your reality. Real talk. But all these religions and cultures, it's just like, like I had to learn it. And, like when I left Christianity alone, right before I left Christianity alone, I made sure I read that Bible front to back multiple times, read the Dead Sea Scrolls, read the history of how everything came to be, the people involved, and then come to the final conclusion. I can't fuck with this. Another idolatrous demon. Salute. Omnipotent mind's eye. They are the words. Much love, mind's eye. What's good? What's good? What's good? Now let's get back to Demonte Lamar, the ex-passer. Salute, everybody. Welcome to the Hurykane Night Trappist Church, where we're gonna ask. We gonna ask. We gonna ask some questions. We ask questions. Question everything. You know what I'm saying? And you know what's real crazy? When you tell a Christian your testimony on how you left it and the reasons why, rather it's church hurt or your parents being a fuck up, you prayed all your life and no answer, or just doing the research on how Christianity came to be, it just make you not want to fuck with it. You know? And if I want to motherfucking use my past, that's well, the motherfucking excuse, I can. I prayed all my life. I lived place to place, house to house, shelter to shelter, abando to abando, stand with people to stand with people, because my mama was stupid, selfish, and stubborn and on drugs. All my prayers was never answered. She did not get off that shit. She did not change her mindset. And the people that was around didn't change who they was. Situations got worse. I had to leave home at 17 years old because I was tired. Like real shit. If anybody would let me know that God ain't real, it was definitely the situations growing up, but I still had faith. And then after I left and got with a chick that was so called a woman of God and played me like a goddamn violin, that was the straw that broke the camel's back. And for 2 years, I partied like a goddamn rock star. Because I said, fuck God, fuck the devil too. If they real, they both catching these hands after what the fuck I've been through. On some real shit. But in reality, I cannot fight something or whoop something that is not real. So I say it just in case the motherfucker is. You know how they say y'all got that mustard seed of faith, Christians? Well, I have a mustard seed of faith that if that motherfucker real, he's catching these fucking hands. But you know I got to go to hell first, right? I will be collecting the devil's head, bringing it to heaven. And say, yo, God, you're next. And spear his ass through a windshield.
No nuance, no metaphor, just a blood-soaked savior and the quiet implication that you're already guilty. This isn't just theology, it's indoctrination. You tell a child they're washed in the blood, they picture violence. You sing there is power in the blood like it's a lullaby. And
yeah, power in the blood, man. That shit sound like witchcraft. There's power in the blood of Christ.
That child internalizes two messages. They're broken by default, and pain fixes things. You wonder why so many ex-evangelicals talk about nightmares, anxieties, and self-harm? It's because the first story they ever learned about love was about crucifixion. We didn't get gospel, we got gore, ritualized, sanitized, and called holy.
Yeah, we got gore. Read the Old Testament again. As a matter of fact, watch my video, Holy Shit Moments in the Bible, Part 2, where I give the numbers of God's body count. The Bible is gore wrapped in the presence of love. Nigga, that's like motherfucking putting shit in a bag and putting it in a motherfucking box and wrapping it up in a Christmas gift and giving it to somebody. That's God.
No child should have to decode metaphors that dark. My sluggish liver made me feel tired 24/7, so here's what I did. I'm not into health fads, but this 2-ounce shot right here is the real deal. See, this is dose. It's clinically backed to support healthy liver enzyme levels, which also impacts energy, digestion, metabolism, and a ton of other things. Just one shot is the same thing as 17 cold-pressed turmeric shots. Plus, it also has milk thistle, ginger, and dandelion in active, absorbable forms. Zero sugar, calories, or crud. The website showed a clinical study where 86% of people saw a positive impact in liver enzyme levels after taking dose daily.
Where we at? Hold on.
child should have to decode metaphors that dark.
Wait a second.
My sluggish liver made it, globalized it,
There we
turning
go.
crucifixion into gates. That's why Hims created a once-a-day chewable treatment that tackles hair loss at the root. It's got 3 powerful ingredients: minoxidil, finasteride.
My bad, y'all, because when I was recording, like, what I was about to do, I think I probably fucking dozed off, and that's why, and that's why you heard the ad, because I usually, like, pause and I skip and I get back to it. Yeah, that's probably when I dozed off, because I told you, man, I was tired as hell and I had to get up again. I'm 38 minutes late to the show, and my alarm didn't go off, and if it did, I didn't fucking hear it. Shouts out. I'm grateful just utilizing time and having fun while at it. Yep. Love y'all. Your presence is your present. God will strike you down. We used to hear that. Oh my God, we used to hear that all of our life too, Crystal. God gonna strike you down. Man. I was like, all these bad people in the world, God ain't struck them down. And that shit shut a couple people up. But I ain't mean to say it like, I ain't mean to say it aggressively to the old lady. But, God ain't kill those motherfuckers. And I didn't want a motherfucker break down a Bible verse in front of her, because I didn't want to shatter her paradigm. I would be like, read Isaiah 45. Read Isaiah 45. I form light and I create darkness. I create good and evil. That's God. Isaiah 45. I should be burned to a crisp. I ain't waiting on it. Right, Crystal. I should have been burnt to a fucking crisp with motherfucking mini lightning bolts. You did? You feel me? Shit. But let's get back to it. Shouts out to Crystal. I love this goddess. Goddess of earth. I gotta say it. You gonna say it, Pastor? Pastor Kane in the building. When I destroy this world, you will be the goddess of the new one. Crystal cities everywhere. Vonta gonna be in a spaceship above Earth. We're gonna be motherfucking making sure nothing coming in or out. We're closing off the planet from all outside forces and entities. You come to our planet, you get blasted. Simple as that. Keep rising like his son. That's right. Oh, Chris. Oh my God, Chris. That's a bar. If I say that in the right way with a right, oh my God, that's cold. That's a bar. That's a bar right there. Keep rising like his son. I got the gun, son. I got the gun, run. I'm about to have fun. Just brainstorming. But I like that, Crystal. I like that. Girl, get comfortable. About to do something you never done before. Maybe not the usual, but we can get unpredictable. I'ma make you feel like you never felt. Yep, gotta write that down. Jamie Foxx, unpredictable. Here I come. Drinking by, drinking Jack on my throne. Time to get it started. You know what to do. If you want me to, just go Jamie Foxx. Here goes Jamie Foxx. All right, I gotta ask y'all a question. Jamie Foxx or the Wayans brothers? Jamie Foxx or Wayans brothers? What was your favorite show? Because it came on back to back in the day. What was your favorite show? Jamie Foxx or Wayans brothers? What show had y'all motherfucking rolling the most? Tell them, Pastor. We just talking about shit, doing church service, the usual. You already know. This church is the truth. This church is the truth. And real shit, all is welcome. All is welcome. And plus, I forgot to give my disclaimer. I'm cool with spiritual Christians and Gnostic Christians and my conspiracy Christians and the Christians that real shit that just, just like walk in love and light. You know what I'm saying? There ain't really no label on them. They just, they do their thing. They kind and good people. You know, I need to add that. I'm gonna add that because there are people out there be like, I'm just doing me. I believe there's a higher power. You know what I'm saying? Just the walking righteous. I'm gonna call them the walking righteous people. They're just good because they're good. These are the people that we need to build communities with. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I love y'all, man. Y'all the truth to me. And we come together, put our money, mind, and resource together, get us some land, motherfucking get these motherfucking tiny homes, build some community, get the solar power, get the clean water filter machine, and we motherfucking build moats, chill off the river, learn how to fish. You know what I'm saying? We need to go back to our nature, man. I want to wake up and be like, "Hi, neighbor. Top of the day. How's you doing? Are we having our swinger party tonight?" Oh, I want to be in the orgy too. I'm like, thinking about Mad TV and shit. They did an I Love Lucy parody and shit. And it's like, "Lucy, you can't come to the orgy." I want to be in the orgy too. That shit was hilarious. Who remember Mad TV though? Shout out to Octavius Prime, the leader of the motherfucking Autobots of the future. What up, though? Charlie Kirk is the god of the. You better the Valhalla Witness Protection Program. Hell no. Young Octavius Prime come in swinging. The dawn storms. Oh, that's what's up. Shouts out. Get it from God. I watched the Wayne Brothers before. You like Sean? Yeah. And Sean used to be a DJ, man. Real shit. Sean got the DJ element of hip hop in him. That's what's up. I mean, pause. You got the hip hop in him. Man, can't say shit no more, man. So you said Sean, so we're going with the Rain Brothers. We're brothers. We're happy and we're singing and we're colored. Da-da-da-da. Give me a high five. All right, cut and print. Beautiful guy. Got him like this. And then the old lady get hit by the bus and shit. That shit was hilarious. I think true the Lord works in most intricate, infinite clockwork ways. God works like the movie Clockwork Orange.
And supplements to promote strong, healthy hair. These ingredients are clinically proven and doctor trusted. Guys are seeing real regrowth in just 3 to 6 months. Finasteride and minoxidil plus supplement blend chews through Hims are the real deal. 100%
So my bad, you gotta get through this
to your door for free if prescribed. Take the free assessment to get started now.
There we go. Get back to the shit. Get back to the shit. Here
That
and
dark.
there we
Just
go.
to feel loved. The cross wasn't the only way. It was just the most marketable. Let's kill the sacred cow. There's nothing inevitable about the cross. There were other ways this story could have gone. Jesus could have been remembered for his teachings, his healings, his ethics. But instead, the church chose to center the blood. Why? Because blood sells.
Yeah, blood sells. Oh shit. Here and now. Give it to me. Yep, it said, "I couldn't at one time fathom that I am part of this universal existence and experience." Where's my first lady at? Baby, come on in. I can feel your spirit. I can feel her spirit in the air. My first lady Vanta is here somewhere. Oh, that's a bar. I just noticed that. Hurykane. Fuck the government. Shouts out to the Lion of Judah. See, even my church got a Lion of Judah in this bitch. Come on now. Oh, nah. And they talk, that's the greatest line. Oh, Jesus bloodline. Well, guess what? I got Jesus bloodline in my chat too. Give it up for Leonardo Judah. You Lion of Judah, nigga. Yeah, you stuck with the bars. Keep rising or keep rising. It's our birthday every day. Exactly. I agree with that. Treat yourself to a night out. Treat yourself to a good day of exercise and working out and eating healthy. Treat yourself to a day of peace of mind and meditation. You know, just just a day for you. I see it now, Crystal, laying down on the beach. It's like this is your day, baby, and I'm just, like, just rubbing the lotion on you. Here you go, baby. Here go your wine. Anything else you need, baby? Anything else you need? I'ma cater to you today. Today is your day. You gonna wake up and the motherfucker see a gift card to a spa for free. You're like, what? Yeah, baby, go to that spa, baby. This is your day. And then like when you come out the spa, it's gonna be a limo in front of you, and somebody gonna open up the door for you. You can be like, you'll call me like, where the fuck you at? It's like, baby, just play along. This shit gonna take you to the mall. You're gonna get a nice ass dress and shit. You know what I'm saying? So as you get to the mall, it's gonna be like a small little red carpet for you. They're like, you go all out. Man, real shit. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I am the romantic. And I am real pissed that women do not want this shit. Well, at least at the time, I was like, man, like as much as I tried to bury my romantic side, man, that shit ain't going nowhere. I love the candlelight. I love the incense. I love the motherfucking music. I love the laid back shit. We can throw a flick on the screen too to make it extra motherfucking spicy. And I don't give a fuck. The whole room need to be lit with pleasure. And me and you, intentions on. Big, oh my. Pastor. My bad.
It shocks. It demands attention. You don't build an empire on parables, otherwise we'd have the empire of Aesop. You build it on sacrifice, on guilt, on the myth that someone had to die, and you owe them forever, eternally.
Top of the morning. How about top of the morning? Because you was moaning last night. Moaning, baby. Top of the morning, baby. It was like top of the morning. That morning was good last night. Good morning, baby. Yeah, baby, you had the neighbors like, what's going on over there? He's killing her. Nope. Just killing the vagina neighbor. But thanks for your concern. You stupid. Kay, you stupid.
And ever, Jesus didn't write this theology. Paul did. And then Rome took it to production, branded it, globalized it, turned crucifixion into a logo, and suffering into a sales pitch. Suddenly, you're not just following the teacher. You're pledging allegiance to a debt. And every sermon, every hymn, every altar call, it's a reminder that pain is your price of admission. So no, blood wasn't the only way. It was just the most effective way to keep you indebted. It's not just ancient, it's now. You'd think something as intense as blood sacrifice would have stayed in the ancient world, right? But nope, we just repackaged it with better lighting and a Hillsong soundtrack. Look at Mel Gibson's Passion of the Christ. Christians called it powerful. Gen Z called it trauma porn.
Yeah. Gen Z called it trauma porn, and I agree with them at the time that I've watched it. The whole movie's about a nigga getting tortured. And I think the motherfucker that played Jesus got struck by lightning for real. Like in real fucking life. Like, what the fuck? But there was like, that's a sign from God. No, how about it's a sign of motherfuckers playing with technology and have your ass thinking that let's put some controversy behind a movie to make it sell more. But there was a lot of shit that happened behind the scenes on The Exorcist. A lot of scenes happened behind The Poltergeist. Brandon Lee, the son of Bruce Lee, the dragon god himself incarnate. His son died on set being shot with a real fucking gun. I'm still pissed about that. Rather anybody know it or not, I'm still pissed about that. I'm still pissed about that. Man, TV back in the day was the shit. He fucked up lightning bolt. Yeah, you know, because I was still a Christian at the time, and like that's what I thought. Y'all motherfuckers making this movie is not good. This is why he got struck by lightning. You know what I'm saying? I was still the fucking Christian that was brainwashed, thinking that every president that was the goddamn antichrist, and we was living in the end of days. Once I got older and realized, I'm like, nigga, motherfuckers been saying this shit since I was little. Somebody lying. Or we already in the end of days and we just coping. Or here's another theory that I just stumbled across. There's a theory saying that we all died in 2012. like this shit right now is not existing an illusion, but I swear I could motherfucking knock on this wood and feel this shit motherfucker go against my fucking knuckles. This shit is real as it get. I'm like, these conspiracies just coming out of nowhere now. Nigga, we died in 2012. Where the fuck we go? Oh yeah, back to Earth reincarnation. What this is quantum? What this is? What's the fuck? Not consciousness transfer. Um, quantum, what the fuck was that word? Quantum immortality. That's what it's called. Quantum immortality. Like, for example, you died, but the body transfers immediately. Where so like you don't have to cope with the experience of the coldness or whatever happens in death. You just immediately go to the next spot and wake up like nothing happened. You know, like you immediately go to another body, not like not remembering what it's a deep, like it's like some deep shit, but quantum immortality. Like look that up. Y'all giving me homework. I'm giving y'all some homework. Look up quantum immortality while I'll look up the shit about the black goo. And put my pieces together on that. Giving me homework and shit. I'm giving y'all homework. Yeah, body jumping like what these lizards do. Ooh, shit. Damn, Crystal, you made me think about that now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Shit just got deeper, Crystal. It just got deeper. I think we getting closer. Getting closer. And I just can't pull myself away under her spell. I can't wait. I just can't stop. God damn, Chris, you got me singing, girl. Much love to Crystal. Much love to the goddess Crystal. Much love to my first lady, Vanta. She is here in spirit. You know. Right, so I heard. Right, but yo, that could be a possibility too. That could be a possibility too. Cause I think I was diving into something like that with the reptilians and shit. Like reading this shit during the times of Obama. You know, the Obama era, like between the year 2008 and 2011, around that time when I was trying to study this. Yep. Epstein and Diddy's body. Epstein is in Diddy's body. That shit is, that's a double entendre, right? Crystal, you are a fucking goddess. I love you. That's a double entendre. You know that, right? He's inside of Diddy. Pause. or the other one, which were you talking about? You know what I'm saying? It's a double entendre. A walk with the ancestors. Good look at it too. He gay, they like it.
And honestly, who's wrong? In today's modern churches, Easter isn't a celebration. It's a crucifixion reenactment. Full production. Bloody Jesus, violin swelling, kids in the front row. Also, you can cry and call it grace.
Yeah, I hated that shit. But when I first started, I cried like a bitch. Oh, because I was in the shelter. Doorstep, shelter. I forgot what celebrity came to that bitch and helped out. I think it was Oprah or some shit. You know, like some celebrity came to the doorstep back in the day. I forgot, I was so young. But I do remember the play. Inside of the shelter, there was a chapel. And they used to like gather everybody, and we used to go on trips and shit. So like one trip we went to a church, a big ass church. I don't even know the name of it. I was so young. But I remember the play. And they did the whole motherfucking Easter reenactment of the crucifixion. And that shit right there was like, Jesus died for me. I think that was, oh my God. Thank you. Thank you for making me trigger this memory. Because I think that was the day where I really was like, yeah, Jesus is real. I'm going to pray. My mama's going to get off this crack and all this shit. We're going to get off this shelter. We're going to have a home. We're going to be living good. And everything is going to be all right. That's what I thought. Wrong. Wrong. We did get out the shelter, though. Ding. Did get a new place, though. Ding. But mama was still on crack. Still stupid, selfish, and stubborn. Lost the crib. Now we staying with people, places, house to house, shelter to shelter, battle, sell people again. Flag on a fucking play.
Deep down, the blood still sells. The suffering still stirs emotion. And if you don't feel something when you watch Jesus get wrecked, they say you're the problem. That's not faith. That's emotional coercion. Creating trauma on repeat so you can come back for comfort only the church claims it can provide.
Woo!
The logic hasn't changed. It just has stage lights and Instagram filters now. The myth of meaningful pain. They told you your pain had purpose.
Yep.
And God was using it to shape you, refine you, make you more like Christ. The logic hasn't changed. It just has stage lights and Instagram filters now. The myth of meaningful pain. They told you your pain had purpose. That God was using it to shape you, refine you, make you more like Christ. But let's be honest. That belief, it didn't heal you. It silenced you. You were told to stay in the marriage, stay in the church, stay on the job, because suffering produces character.
Woo! Stay at the job. Stay in the fucked up marriage. Stay in the crazy situation because the suffering builds character. It is true to a certain degree. It is true to a certain degree where you come to the realization is, I got to get the fuck on up out of here. Ding! Yep, that's the government. Yup, Crystal, you are so right. Thank you for lighting up this chat, baby. You so, ooh, ooh, wait. Yeah, killer. Or the girl see the boy. Look at his kicks, boy. Look at his car, boy.
God is testing you because Jesus suffered. Meanwhile, abusers got a pass. Leaders got loyalty, and your pain became a platform for their power. This myth that suffering makes you holy has cost people their safety, their dignity, and in many cases, their lives.
Yes, and that is serious. And that's what makes this video serious. Because the blind devotion to this shit, you could lose your life. Lose your life. It's crazy. And your dignity. Like, wow. You know what I'm saying? This is why it's so peaceful right now, because all these people with shame, guilt, regret, and trauma, they all in church right now. We all chilling and partying at the Hurykane Night Trappist Church. What we do, when y'all get to y'all seat, y'all got wine inside of a cup in your cup holder, and y'all got a blunt holder. Everybody's blazing some frankincense right now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody blazing that frankincense because we ain't got no frankincense. Amen. And a gram. Because we breaking down a gram. You dig?
Redemptive suffering might work as a metaphor, but in practice, it's just spiritualized gaslighting. Sometimes pain is just pain, and holiness doesn't live in your wounds, but wholeness can be found in your freedom. Colonial blood trails. Blood theology didn't stay in the pews. It marched with conquistadors, it rode with missionaries, it blessed genocide in Jesus' name. The logic was simple. If blood is the price of salvation, then the shedding of it, yours or someone else's, must be holy. And that logic justified slavery, colonialism, and conversion by force Because if Christ's blood saves, then saving others meant spilling more. That's why.
Yeah. Now it goes to the Christianity being with the conquistadors and the missionaries and all these motherfuckers promoting genocide. And yet we can't criticize Israel for their genocide because this country fucks with genocide and Israel. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Shouts out to Bronze Flat Power. Flat Power God. Yes, I can. My nigga Jane. Where's Jane at? Mary Jane? All day. Jane says all over for you and me. Oh. There's a time to love and there's a time to save the streets, baby. Jane be playing the game called. What y'all know about Jefferson Starship? What y'all know about Jefferson Starship? It's a song called Jane. Jane, Jane, Jane. That's my shit. I swear to God, I thought a girl was motherfucking singing that shit, but it was a guy. But the band was crazy. I watched them play that shit live. I was like, man, watching live bands before, that shit is magical. That shit is magical. Magical. It's like it's a whole new world. Yep. And do blame him over there. Yo. For real, for real.
Entire continents were baptized in violence. Why indigenous people were told their culture had to die. Why black bodies were chained beneath crosses.
Woo.
Why prisons today still echo with sermons about sin and discipline. This wasn't the gospel. It was a theology of conquest dressed up as divine order. You don't get global domination out of compassion. You get it by canonizing sacrifice and calling it righteousness. This isn't ancient history. It's inherited trauma, still alive, still shaping policy, still quoted on pulpits and Senate floors, concerts and classrooms alike. You don't need blood to find meaning. Let's say the quiet part out loud. You don't need someone to die for you to live a meaningful life. You don't.
Woo! This is where it hits home. You don't need somebody to die for you to live a meaningful life. At the end of the day, we know right from wrong. We know what's healthy for us. We know what's good for us. We know what's not good for us. So it's up to us. And didn't Jesus say that you will do greater things than I? Did Jesus also say, did my Father say not that ye are gods? This is why I say, nigga, I can use the book and still tell the truth of who we are. That's why I read the Bible for research purposes only. Don't fuck with the Bible in any way, shape, or form, but for research purposes only, oh yeah. To motherfucking stop a contradiction, let's go. Let's go. Because the Bible's full of puzzles, mysteries, riddles, contradictions, metaphors, symbolisms, parables, allegories, mythology, and a splash of spirituality. So when these Christians try to motherfucking throw out a Bible verse, guess what? I read that Bible too, motherfucker. Here's the contradictory verse. Huh. Attack. They be like, oh my God. How do you know your word? But you're not a Christian? Let me tell you something, boy. I used to be you. I had the same look in my eye until I woke up and said, God is going to catch these hands. Revenge is not mine, it's the Lord's, has been changed. Revenge is mine, for I am the Lord. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger for those to attempt to poison and destroy my brothers. And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon you. Blank.
No compassion. You don't need a broken body to believe in love. You don't need divine violence to feel forgiven. Humanism doesn't ask for blood. Neither does Unitarian Universalism. There are entire frameworks, spiritual and secular, that define love by connection, not crucifixion. And guess what? They still teach accountability. They still pursue justice, but without asking you to bleed for it. You've been told that pain is the only path to grace, but maybe grace was never something you had to earn. Maybe it was yours all along. No altar, no sacrifice, no blood. Why? It doesn't have to be a horror film. Let's be real. Some of y'all didn't deconstruct your faith. survived it. And what you survived wasn't love. It was a ritualized horror story dressed up as salvation.
Yeah, a ritualized horror story dressed up as salvation. And man, I remember, oh my God, I remember. Much love to K. Hey, 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 hey. Smoke weed every day. Since we in a Hurykane night trap this church, we lighten up them frankincense, lighten up that sage. But mostly the frankincense, because we ain't got no frankincense. Yep. What's good? What's good? Much love. Shouts out to Relentless. Relentless. Another hip hop artist. Yeah, Pulp Fiction. I love Pulp Fiction. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger, with those to attempt to poison and destroy my brothers. And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee. I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing. That scene right there is magic. Because when he said, I don't remember asking you a goddamn, I got scared. Like, goddamn. It felt like he was talking to me for a second. And you know the black guy that was in the corner? That was Phil Lamar from the show Mad TV. And then we just talk about that Mad TV in the comments. You see how everything goes full circle? You see the synchronicities and shit? Man, I'm a bad motherfucker. And this shit was organic. I had been asleep, got off at 6:08. Like, I ain't really got enough sleep. I got off around I got off around 3 or like 2:40 something. I think around like 3, and I got home like around like close to 4. Hopped on Bearded Conversation channel real quick, and then did my HHN and my Detroit After Dark up until 3 o'clock in the morning. So I only had like maybe like 2.5 hours of sleep because I had to do this Sunday service at 5:30 or 6. I was 38 minutes late because my alarm didn't go off, but my biological clock woke up and said, "Nigga, it's time for service." But the biological clock woke up like, "Yo, no, you're gonna be fashionably late, but you got to do this Sunday service, son." Pastor Kane in the building at the Hurykane Night Trappist Church, where we gon' ask some questions. Question everything.
Every week, you watched a man die. Every prayer was blood-soaked. Every song told you to be grateful for the torture. If a relationship made you watch someone suffer to prove their love, you call that abuse. Yep. But when it's God, you call it worship. Listen, if your faith requires you to flinch, to shrink, to bleed just to belong, that's not holy. That's haunting. And you're likely being hustled. You can honor wisdom without worshiping wounds. You can find beauty in life without needing to be brutalized. You can walk in love without walking through hell to get there. You don't owe your joy to a cross. You don't need to kneel at trauma's altar. Your faith doesn't have to be a horror film. And you don't have to die to be free. Here's what I hope you walk away with. That this obsession with blood, it didn't just shape your theology. It shaped you. It taught you to call pain holy, to see guilt as love, to see your worth through the lens of someone else's wounds. And the wildest part, you were never even asked if you wanted that story. But now...
Exactly. You were never asked that you wanted that story. You was woken up at 5, 6, 7 years old. Come on, about to go to church. Indoctrination. And I'm glad that when I finally went on my own and experienced this shit on my own, went through this shit, man, I swear to God, man, I was the most devoted Christian y'all ever fucking seen. Like real shit. But then I woke up, you know, that last bit of pain that just super kicked me out of a fucking 20-story building. I was like, I'm done with this shit. This guy shit ain't working. Like, God ain't answering none of these prayers. I ain't asked to go through all this pain and suffering. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. I'm done. I'm done. I thought you could give me more than I can bear. And there are songs called thank you for all the crazy shit that happened in my life. You know what I'm saying? And it goes back to what he was saying. Thank you for all the pain and suffering and trauma. No, no. It's like, God damn, just like thinking about it, just like remembering what I used to do, and just remember the fucking tears and the pain that I was in, you know? And then, you know, I never not once said, God, why have thou forsaken me? You know what I'm saying? I stayed like I stayed true. I never got to that point. Like I skipped it and went straight to God. If I see you, I'm whooping your ass. Like it was never like, God, why is my prayers not being answered and all that shit. I always wanted to have strong faith. Now I put all of that energy I've ever gave to Christianity, I'm giving it to myself. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever you give your energy to. It could be church, it could be job, it could be whatever. But devoting time to yourself to get in tune with self, that's going to take discipline. And like later on after the Christianity shit, and I started getting into my spirituality, and I started getting into the podcast and into like more of my music and art, I decided, I'm like, man, I'm only gonna work weekends, and I'm gonna spend Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday and vote this shit to my craft. I'm about to control my reality. And like that's what I did when I got my crib in like I think my other crib in like 2015. Like from 2015 all the way to my crib burned down in 2017. You know, and then mind you, my apartment building burned up, but my crib was the only one standing. You know what I'm saying? That's the power without having God in your life. I valued peace of mind, meditation, spoke my affirmations, did my meditations, did my mudras, did my mantras. I put my own sigils that I created with my affirmations on it. I blessed my house, bless, whatever. I made sure I did that every day, and that shit protected my crib from a fucking fire, nigga. I know I'm the shit. I was mad that I can't live in my crib because everything is burnt up on the outside, with the wiring and shit in the water, but it's gone, I can't live there at all. But a bum, like if a bum was trying to motherfucking have a place to spend for the night and they opened up that apartment building and they see my home spot is the only one up, he'll probably be confused. He'll be like, how the fuck is this shit still standing and everything is charred up? But that was the proof of my power. And plus, my shit was on the news. So I'm like, nigga, I'm not bullshit. I am not talking out the side of my neck. I was on the news. I'm talking about like right after I got done gathering my things, grabbing my stash and grabbing my electronics. I walk out the door and the news people was out there. I think it was Channel 4 or some shit. And we had the interview. Right? They ain't put everything in the motherfucking shit. Like they ain't really show my symbols that I had on the wall. Fucking bastards. Everything was cut, and they kind of cut. Most of the shit that I was saying. Because I was talking crazy. I mean, like crazy in their eyes, but I was just being, like I was just being myself. But I mentioned the crystals and all that shit. So like, that's understandable why they didn't want to put it in because I was rambling. But shit, it's because really I just lost my fucking crib. But at the same time, my crib is still standing because we're talking in this bitch right now. So it was like from that point on, I knew for a fact 100% that my own power was real. And I can protect you and protect our home. You know, it's like, like I'm like, baby, I'm powerful in so many ways. If my intentions of protection protected my crib, no telling what intentions that can motherfucking manifest on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm going straight to Cali. I'm manifesting. Yeah, I'm manifesting that shit. And we going out to the UK. Much love to my first lady, Vanta. And then we all going to the Philippines. But Vonta, you want to go to Cali? Okay, I gotta pick you up first. Let me go to Cali. Because Vonta want to come to Cali, Crystal, so we all gonna hang out. We all gonna have some fun and go live. You burn it down, oh God got your ass. Shit. Unless somebody was trying to motherfucking take me out and realize, damn, his crib ain't burned up. But we still burnt down the apartment building. He still can't live there, so mission complete. Fuck the powers that be and God. It's all good, baby. Because I can laugh at it now. And plus, real shit, it just confirms my power. Like I love that incident because when a motherfucker think I'm talking shit about having your own power, using your own power to protect yourself or to protect your home, I will have proof. So everything is all good. You know, we can all laugh about it. You know what I'm saying? I can have proof of my power.
You can choose a story where love doesn't require suffering, where justice isn't bloodthirsty, where your value isn't proven by how much you can endure. This isn't just about faith. It's about identity. How deeply blood theology rewires your sense of self.
It might
and how
be,
powerful it is when you say,
phone just said
I am
something.
still
Like, this is about
hope
to
and without
break.
sacrifice. You are not unworthy. You are not broken. And you don't need anyone's blood to be free.
Exactly. You are not unworthy. You are not broken. You don't need someone else to be free. You are a god. You are a goddess. You are the one that's going to create your reality. You are the truth. You feel me? You feel me? You are not unworthy. You are not broken. You are not a sinner. You wake up every day doing the right thing for yourself and for others. You walk a righteous path. You don't need no religion. No matter if it's Christianity or Islam or Buddhism or Hinduism, you don't need any of those things to become the great person that you are. You know, you are fated to be the greatest to ever do whatever you love to do. If you want to make whatever you love to do into a hustle and make bread and give to the world, shit, do that. Because that's what the message is all about. They spread this crazy ass Christianity all over the place. You might as well spread your message all over the goddamn place on some real shit. I love spreading my sermon, you know, to the, you know, like to the ladies of the congregation and the ladies of the world. You know what I'm saying? Giggity, giggity. Who else but Quagmire? Yeah.
If you've made it this far, you already know this wasn't just about theology. It's about freedom from the blood bargains, freedom from the guilt disguised as grace, from a gospel that made you feel small, dirty, unworthy unless someone else got hurt. I know what it's like to believe that pain was proof of purpose, to cry on altars thinking maybe suffering meant I was finally close to God or an answer. But I also know what it's like to walk away and to say, enough. So if something in you stirred today, some piece of your past cracked open, don't bury it, journal it, talk about it.
Exactly. Don't bury it, don't burn it, talk about it. And I love talking about how I used to be a Christian. I love talking about this. I overcame the, you know, the shit that I was indoctrinated in. And when I went to go back to it on my own and experience it on my own without indoctrination, with the eyes that I had at the time, I had to make the decision on my own to let this go. After all the research, after all the fucking shit that Christianity has behind it. That's a fucking crazy ass, dark ass fucking culture, just like the motherfucking times of how the colonizers got over here. Like it's just as bad. It's just as bad. A lot of people dying. It's like, you know, God said, slaves, serve your earthly masters. Think about that. Slaves, obey or serve your earthly masters. I forgot what passage that's in the Bible, but in Deuteronomy, it's like, therefore thou shalt serve thine enemy. It's fucking crazy. And then connecting what he said with the suffering, we're supposed to go through this. We're supposed to have the government's knee on our necks and backs and keeping us down. We got to have faith. Jesus could come back at any time now. It's crazy. And you know how a lot of our parents, grandparents, uncles, aunties, cousins, brothers, and sisters died thinking about this shit? It's crazy. And then some Christians like, fuck it, Jesus can come back tomorrow. Let me do whatever I want. So when he come back, I can repent. Like, it's crazy. There's some Christians are like that. You know, the Paulinian Christians and shit. You know, like, do whatever you motherfucking want. But as long as you repent at the end of the day or at the end of the week. You know, it's crazy. Because it also says in the Bible, no one is good, no, not one. Get it from God. No one is good, no, not one. Get it from God. God. Someone say it one more time. Paul said, no one is good, no, not one. So each and every one of us that do good things every day for ourselves and for others, we're still not good. They want us to wake up born a sinner. Fuck all that. No, we ain't doing that shit. Because what if there's two parents that is saved and they bring a beautiful child into the world? The child is still a sinner? Born from saved parents? No, it don't make no fucking sense. But no, the child got to get indoctrinated. You're a sinner. Born from some saved parents don't make no fucking sense. So we're going to smoke on some frankincense because that shit don't make no frankincense. I hope y'all rolling up that sage. Rolling up that sage too. Come on, you can't forget about the frankincense and the sage. You know what I'm saying? But that's that. Everybody go on to the coach. Coach Renz. Coach Lorenzo Reed. AKA Deconstructing Christianity. Now, why do I do this? I do this because, you know, I left the game alone and I want to let people know I ain't trying to motherfucking try to make niggas scared and lead their religion. I just want people to use their critical thinking, comprehension, and common sense. And go back to your Bible again and actually fucking read it. And then read the Dead Sea Scrolls and put all your pieces together on your own, you know? And then tell my story. But it really don't matter because I told a lot of Christians my story and they still called me a demon. One bitch ran from me. I'm like, how dare you run from me and you in front of the liquor store drinking? Talking about you just got out of jail from stabbing your boyfriend. The fuck out of here. And yet you running for me like I'm the scariest demon in the world. All right. I'll never forget that day. This shit happened maybe like 6 years ago. She actually ran from me. I was like, oh man, I don't believe in that bitch ass nigga guy. She was like, oh my God. It just started running. Well, I don't think I said bitch ass nigga, but like I said something, but I ain't say bitch ass nigga though, but it was definitely a curse word. And the Jahoos, the baby hats. Right. Them damn baby hats. Low key, motherfucker. Thank God for the government. Thank Jesus for the government. That's real shit. Real shit, low key. I was just talking about that shit. It's like God said, slaves obey your earthly masters. Even the phone agreed. Who that? Ooh, damn. Nice. I'm gonna check that out. But still though, that was a confirmation. Yeah, God said, slaves obey your earthly masters. Therefore, thou shalt serve thy enemy. Yup. And God was killing a lot of motherfucking people in the Old Testament. I swear. Like I said, go to my motherfucking holy shit moments in the Bible part 2 where I give the numbers. I'm talking about it's in the fucking billions compared to what Lucifer did. Look, just think about it. The body count that God did by himself and with the soldiers that he had killing for him. Mind you, he said kill every man, woman, and child at one point in a couple cities. And some cities don't even have numbers to it. So like it's like an unknown number, like question mark. And yet God only killed Job's family. Fucked up some livestock and some cattle and shit. And put oatmeal on that nigga body. Not oatmeal, but what's the leprosy. but the shit looked like oatmeal. Oatmeal growing off a nigga body. God said, God and the devil made a bet over a nigga life. And yet Christians still don't want to say, that wasn't a bet. Like, it was a bet. Let alone, no one questions Lucifer walking in heaven. Didn't we just get done scrapping with this nigga? How the fuck is this nigga walking through heaven? No red alert. No red alert at all. And guy was like, oh, no, what up, though, nigga? He was like, yeah, dog, I'm just going to and fro. And God is like, hey, yo, you think about my servant Job? You think about my nigga Job? Lucifer's like, yeah, dog, he all right, but if you take that shit away from him, he'll say, fuck you. And God was like, nigga, you want to bet? Yeah, nigga, let's do this. He was like, nigga, you can do whatever the fuck you want to this nigga. Just don't kill him. Lucifer was like, bet. Walked past, made an angel jump, make him flinch and shit. It's like, bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass niggas, y'all can't do shit to me. Michael over there with his arms folded like, man, God told me not to motherfucking fight this nigga. I want to beat this nigga. Michael, the only nigga probably mad in that bitch. Like, how the fuck y'all let this nigga walk in here? Get the fuck out of here, man. The damn Bill of Rights Constitution is like, 100 ridiculous commandments. Yeah. And it's crazy is, they don't even go by that shit most of the fucking time. Just like most motherfuckers break the 10 commandments. Thou shalt not kill. We're using Jesus to promote wars. Thou shalt not steal. The government is stealing from motherfuckers every day. Thou shalt not bear false witness or some shit. Motherfuckers, women lie, men lie, women lie, men lie. Don't worship no other God before me. Motherfuckers worshiping celebrities. Don't bear false witness on the neighbor. Motherfuckers is Karens and Kens all over this bitch. What other commandment? Let's go. Let's go down a fucking line here. Adultery. You know how many motherfucking celebrities and motherfuckers getting caught? Entanglement with August. Entanglement. Come on, man. All the commandments are broken. Y'all remember the movie 7 about the 7 deadly sins? And they had the bad guy, Kevin Spacey, in the motherfucking back, and he was keeping it real, telling motherfuckers there's a 7 deadly sin on every motherfucking corner. Y'all just afraid to admit it. I'm the walking embodiment of wrath. Of wrath. Some people are walking embodiments of lust, sloth, gluttony, greed, pride. What's your 7 deadly sin? What's your 7 deadly sin? I know for a fact mine's is wrath. And I had to motherfucking find out because I had to read this fucking book. Why is I'm so fucking angry? Illumination. The shine, all of the above. This book angry. And where it started from. And it starts at the beginning of birth. It starts at the beginning of birth. And it also elaborates, I think I read it, like if you are not bought into this world properly, you will resent your parents and you will create another family outside the family that you was born in. Hashtag G-O or what up, no blood? Or so hope, you know what I'm saying? Look, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't bought in this world properly, you would join a gang. Or you would join a cult, or you would join a community that's outside of the motherfucking general norm of society, which is probably a cult. I said cult already then. But yeah. And they say you're supposed to be bought in properly. It's like a baby shower done right. Not a baby shower just for a whole bunch of bitches and like the one baby daddy getting probably chewed out, or the nigga probably outside smoking, or like he's in the kitchen with the other niggas, and they all talking shit, or we all playing Madden and 2K in the back of the room, in the in the den while the girls open up gifts and presents and being loud, getting drunk. You know what I'm saying? But a baby shower with the community, and the community gives you things, because The community knows that you're bringing a light being into the world. So, like let's give it all this healing. Let's give it some, like ritual shit. Gifts, toys. It's like make sure this child come into this world knowing that it's protected not only by the family but by the community. We don't have that no more. So if you're not born into this bitch properly, chances are you're gonna grow up to resent and hate your parents. And you're going to be angry like you don't belong in this world. What the fuck? You know, ugh. That's what I went through. That's what I had to overcome. And every day I meditate. Every day. I try to keep my mind right, and I try to be better than I was yesterday, better than I was this past second when I was just joking. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to evolve every moment and try to stay in full balance of darkness and light, because that's what's in us. If God and heaven is within, so is hell. And if heaven and hell ain't places, then they are conditions and states of consciousness or states of mind that we are in due to the situations that we go through. So if we stay in a heaven-like mind state, we we will achieve true greatness and manifestation because we believe in ourselves using our visualization, affirmations, mantras, mudras, whatever type of your own self ritual that you do. We do rituals every day, waking up, getting fresh, smoke a blunt, sip some wine, you know what I'm saying? Get your meditation on and get out the door. Get ready for the outside world with your protective aura on. You bounce all the negativity off of you, get your job done, get home, get back to your weed and rhyme, back to the ritual, you know what I'm saying? Get your meditation on. And then the love magic start, because you gotta call Hurykane, baby. Because I gotta come over there and rock you like a hurricane. Shouts out to the lovely Crystal. Much love to the First Lady Vonta and all my goddesses out there. I love giving y'all this sermon. Mm. Mm. you know. But on to the next one. Let's go. Right here.
You think King David defied God? In 2 Samuel 24, the Bible tells a story where David, against God's will, decided to conduct a census to count the people of Israel. God had...
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Read your comments. And what's the proper way, my good sir? Shit, just do you. That's the proper way of doing you. It's like ritual, right way, invoke it. Oh no! Oh no! Not that shit! Not that shit! I mean, like like ritual, like it's like ritualistic routine. So it's like like what you do every day. You like type shit. Because like it's kind of like a ritual. Like you do like a certain thing every day when you wake up. It's kind of like ritualistic. But what I was talking about ritual was during the times of shamans. See, because shamanism is 50,000 plus years before Christianity. So like whatever rituals that was going on to help the child or like to help the community, whatever it was, I need to look into it more. But like it's mostly basically about, like a way of life. It's just like it should be simple, and the initiations of life is birth, manhood, first love, marriage, parenthood, sagehood, and the great crossing. So it's like they understood that, like these are not seven deadly sins, these are seven deadly emotions that live within bars. And we need to overcome all of this shit. And it happens in different stages of our life. So yeah, it's like you would have to do your own type of ritual, you know what I mean, like to motherfucking cleanse yourself, like later on in life. That's too many rules and guidelines. I don't think there's rules to it. It's just like doing you, I mean, it's like, it's a fuck it, I'm gonna use mine as an example. Traditional initiation, birth. All right, I'm born into the world. My emotional experience if I failed the initiation. I struggle with belonging and self worth and anger. I feel as if I don't belong in this world. I felt like that most of my life, but I still try to have faith that everything was going to change. And it say the demons and angels that associate with the situation. Wrath is the demon, and you healed by peace. Peace is the angel. So, so from a Christian standpoint, if you're dealing with anger and wrath, you call upon the angel of peace. Or if you are into shamanism or like meditation, you just try to center yourself in peace, try to isolate yourself and get away from motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So, like that could be your ritual. You know what I'm saying? You wake up, meditate, smoke, wake up, meditate, smoke, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, and manhood, when you make it to the manhood or womanhood, your emotional experience if you fail your initiation, it's like you're narcissistic, resentful about what you lack, and obsessed with materialism and power. We know a lot of people that's like that. That's in the manhood, womanhood initiation of life. That like that's what he put. That's what he should have put. Like traditional initiations of life, because like shamanism is more traditional and grounded in like in self. You know, the hell was that? Oh, that's my bot. I just keep the bot. Okay, and the demon and angel associated with that situation is the greed. The demon of greed, you healed by generosity. So if you're feeling a little greedy, call upon the angel of generosity. Or in layman's terms, be generous. So like you don't have to experience being greedy. So like we all know what generosity is, and we all have been very generous to a lot of people before. You know, who made these rules? Like I gotta read that book and dissect it. Yes, yes. This is what I recommend everybody read and dissect it, because it not only talks about what the shamans did and learning about self, it also gets into the brain. It talks about a lot of shit. Hold on. Well, she showed me the way. Okay. All right. Chapter is initiation to the illumination. Chapter 2 is the hunter and the hunted. Chapter 3, taming the prehistoric brain. I love chapter 3. Chapter 3 is the shit. Chapter 4, the archetypical death and the great awakening. That's when you start unlocking who you are, and you die. It's like basically shedding the old self, getting into that. Chapter 5, the stages of initiation. Chapter 6, 7 demons, 7 angels. Chapter 7, vanquishing the demons of youth. Crazy shit. Chapter 8 is vanquishing the demons of maturity. Chapter 9, the initiation of youth. Chapter 10, the initiations of maturity. And chapter 11, the shaman's gifts, building personal power. You're going to love this book. You're going to love that book. And he was just a man that, went to see a shaman and learn some more shit. It's like he was learning. He was learning, learning ways and shit. But his name is Alberto Valadio, PhD. He's an author, shaman, healer, and a sage. You're going to enjoy that book, Crystal. I already know it. Alberto. Yeah, Alberto. Right. You expect either a white guy or a black guy to write. No, this motherfucker's Hispanic. Shit blew my mind. Alberto. Alberto Valadio. I think you got to say it like that. Booyaka, booyaka, 619. Motherfucker. From San Diego. I don't know you from San Diego. Oh, no. I'm just talking shit. But shouts out to Rey Mysterio. Booyaka, booyaka, 619. Who's that jumping out the sky? R-E-Y Mysterio. Here we go. Yeah. That nigga my height. Whooping giants. Shouts out to everybody. Now let's get to it. Filipinos got shamans. Babayan. I'm gonna read up. That's what's up. That's what's up. It's a great read. It's a great fucking read.
Of a deadly plague. It was a cruel decision, and none of the options seemed favorable. David realized his actions had brought terrible consequences upon the people. Not knowing what to choose, he asked God to decide, trusting that divine mercy would be greater than any human punishment. So, God sent the angel of death. In just 3 days, 70,000 people lost their lives because of David's disobedience. This story reminds us that disobeying God's commands can bring serious consequences. Do you enjoy biblical stories? Share this with more people. I always find it interesting how Christians like to say that this God is good. This God is good all the time. This God is just all the time.
Yeah, right.
But then when you read stories about this King David, for instance, not even the story of David and Bathsheba where a baby is punished. A baby must be punished for David's crimes. This woman must live under the roof of a man who murdered her husband.
Right.
That she is being punished for David's crime against this God. But in this instance, what we're looking at is the people, 70,000 people, 50,000 people, one of those two numbers, I can't remember exactly which one is correct, died because this dude went against a command of God to do a census of the people that was an unauthorized census. So how do you find justice in a God who don't punish the person who commits the sin,
right,
but then punishes the people who had nothing to do with the sin itself,
right,
which is anything that goes against this guy's commands or this guy's rules or this guy's emotional state? How can you claim this to be a just God? It's in the same instance as Christians will get on the airways and they will say that, well, God killed the Canaanites because the Canaanites didn't worship him. They were worshiping false gods. They were doing children sacrifices. They were doing all those things. So they had to be genocided. And so Christians will justify the genociding of other groups of people because they were going against this God. When it was when the Israelite men were having sex with that Moabite women, getting that Moabite pom pom, did God kill all the Israelites for that? No. He only killed the ones who were participating in acts against him. So the Israelite men got the Moabite pom pom in Exodus. Then they started worshiping the Moabite gods. This worshiping of other gods is a crime punishable by genocide, as far as any Christian would say, when it's in concern with why the people of Jericho had to be genocided, why the people of Ai had to be genocided, why the Ammonites had to be genocided. But when it comes to their own people, the heroes of the story, this God simply will punish those ones, just the ones, not the entirety of the people, not genocide the whole people. So they'll justify the genocides of other people, but show the supremacy and the ethnocentrism, which we today would call racism, of this God. And then when it is something within the story and it involves somebody important, though, this is why there's no balance in this God's judgment. It's kind of like how there's no balance in the judgment of a crime that's committed in Florida, the same crime committed in Texas. Judges give difference of opinion, but these are two different people. But when we look at this God, which is supposed to be one God, when it comes to somebody of royalty, we're not going to punish David. We're going to punish the people. We're not going to punish Saul. We're going to punish the people. When it comes to a king, we're going to punish the people and not punish the actual person that committed the offense. This is not a just God. In no way, shape, or form does this God demonstrate that he is justice. And what else does this create in this type of situation? This creates a belief in people that causes them to fight against governments for reasons that should not be fought over. You may ask, what am I talking about? So because 57,000 people died because David tried to do a census, one of the reasons, and there's multiple reasons, but one of the main reasons why the people of Judea were...
Sorry, I walked away for a second. Somebody was at the door. They was talking about, can I cut your grass? I'm like, no. That notification from Rashad Jamal went off the same time as yours. Rashad Jamal out of jail? Notice, yeah. I'm just seeing the comment. Went off the same time as mine. Hell no. So he doing it from jail? How they get that nigga a phone? Well, I forgot, like inmates can't have phones now. But it's fucked up because I still don't know what the fuck he did. Like, I'm talking about like real shit. And it's crazy. It's like out of all people that's in this sector that that never got locked up, they they always had something. But they, man, like I found nothing. This is like they just grabbed him and locked him up. He didn't do shit. He didn't do shit. That motherfucker was very motivational, very inspirational to me. And plus, he confirmed my power also. You know what I'm saying? Talking about motherfucking bouncing bullets off your body and shit. And then suddenly my apartment building get caught on fire and my shit is unmotherfucking touched. You know, I'm like, come on, man. He had to been telling the truth. He had to been telling the truth. Because I manifested the power of protection. So picture if I was on some, I'm about to really fuck some shit up type of time. Think about that. And the universe working my motherfucking favor. Or me just unlocking my power. Or some entity saying, I'll fucks with Kane. Protect this motherfucking crib. You know what I'm saying? But I know it's me. I feel it 110 infinity percent. And that shit feel good. Even though I lost my crib, but shit, man. It just feel great to know. Shouts out to Jordan. When you know, you know. And my verse. When you know yourself, you see the power, the very power that turn the enemies to cowards. They get devoured. I turn the minutes into hours. They looking sour. Hurykane just like the clock tower. Man. Bitch, I'm a conquer analytical monster. Man, come on. Who says analytical in their rhymes? Come on, man.
Revolted against Rome was because Rome.
But going back to this, people got to get punished for David's crime. Man, David is a bitch ass nigga. You got a man killed and took his wife. God said, don't do the census. You like, fuck God, nigga. He don't be showing up. All he do is just talk shit. I'm going to do the census. But what's crazy is how the people get punished instead of him. That's the shit that pissed me off.
Tried to do a census. And so when Rome was conducting a census, whether it was the 6 BCE census.
Right. But it's everyone but him. It's crazy work.
Done by Quirinius, whether it was other census done by Caesar Augustus or any other Caesar, the Jewish people would revolt. And these revolts caused damage and more than Roman armies came in and people died because they didn't want to be counted because of what happened with the story of David. But then Jesus tells them that whatever the government says, that you should follow the government laws. So stop revolting against Caesar when Caesar want to count you.
Right. Jesus told motherfuckers, do not fight against the government. Crazy. Crazy work. And seeing this video, I was like, oh man, I forgot that happened. Don't fight back. That's some Jewish law shit, exactly.
So if you believe that Jesus is God, then it demonstrates that this God is not singular in his judgments nor singular in his thoughts. But it creates that situation where revolts happen. Children die, people die, women die, innocents die because the Jews get revolting. Then here comes Jesus and he's saying that no, just obey the government because whatever government was appointed over you is the government that God desired for you. Actually, that part is Paul. And in that sense, then you should not revolt against the census. You should not adhere to what this God said about, hey, if a census is being conducted, that's not right. God doesn't want that. Census is being conducted, that's not right. God doesn't want that. So Paul is saying that no, fuck that. We don't just go ahead and abide by it. Jesus is basically saying, fuck that. We're going to abide by it. Give unto Caesar what is Caesar. he was talking about taxation, but the purpose of the census done by Rome was to account for taxation. So when we look at the census done by Hurykane in 6 BC, in 6 CE, I said BCE earlier, but in 6 CE, then it was done in order to account for what taxation would happen in Judea after Herod Archelaus was disposed of. And Herod Archelaus was the son of Herod the Great. So Herod Archelaus is being disposed of. Governor Quirinius comes down from Syria to conduct the census. The Israelites, the Jewish people the Hebrews would have revolted against that. They would have found anger in that. But Jesus is saying, no. Even though he was supposed to have been a baby, been born at that time frame, later on, the Jesus character is indicating that they should have never revolted because of that. Should have never revolted. And if you understand history, the revolts that occurred during that time frame of 6 CE and then later revolts, that is what caused Vespasian to come in and him and his son Titus to conquer Judea because of their continuous revolting. The other reason they revolted is because the Roman government would impose that you have to give honor to Caesar, put a statue of Caesar in your temples, and worship Caesar on one given day throughout the year. Of course, in the Hebrew culture, you cannot build idols, and you certainly don't worship another idol, another god. So they would revolt. But Rome even went as far as saying, okay, we will allow you to not have to do this if you pay a temple tax. And the temple tax was so that they didn't have to participate in that situation.
Exactly. But how we know all this happened? Who wrote it? Exactly. Yo, and the coach knows that too. Right. Because none of these characters are real. None of them. But we can dig up a goddamn Akhenaten and a King Tutankhamun and fly them all over the city and present him at a whole bunch of museums. But why y'all not doing that for Jesus? Like real shit. Archaeologists. I call them modern day grave robbers. What the fuck you doing digging up a motherfucking tomb for? And presenting that shit across the world, putting shit in museums and shit. That's some bullshit. Y'all grave robbing. That's grave robbing.
But it still caused revolts within the system as they were for their Messiah who would take over and sit on the throne of David.
Exactly, Crystal. You are on point. Thank you for lighting up this chat with your radiance and your beauty and your grace. Oh, baby, when you walk into church, all eyes on you. You the love of a thug nigga until the day I die. We be getting high. Shouts out to everybody.
But at the end of the day, if anyone who was sitting on the throne of David, if I was a Hebrew, I would be scary of that. Because
ooh, damn, that's something to think about, Crystal, on some real shit. The catacombs could be bodies from the reset. Ooh, that's some deep shit. I'm talking about it's so deep, it makes a motherfucker think about their own mortality type of deep. Like, damn. Damn, Crystal. Oh my God, man. We would have some deep conversations. Deep. Oh, let's go.
That king ever does something that is against this God's will, this God is not going to punish that king. He's going to punish the people.
Exactly. Who's stacking those motherfucking bones? And like some of those motherfucking bones were giants too. Was it a giant bigger than another giant that motherfucker picked his body up and threw him in that goddamn room? Oh man, shit crazy. The Vatican still got the torture devices in they motherfucking underground catacombs and shit. And there's some places we can't even have access to. So like I know they sacrificing kids in that bitch. Y'all still kept the torture devices. Look, we can see the torture devices, but we can't see what's beyond door number 3. The fuck out of here.
What the king did, make it make sense, people, because it doesn't. It doesn't. It is just things that man creates for himself to try to justify his actions or to understand nature.
Yep, got that in Hollywood too.
So, what do you guys think? Like, share, video, comment, and always remember you have to free yourself to be yourself because your greatness is non-negotiable.
Good journey.
Good journey.
Good vibrations. All right, now we on to the last video.
Constantly get people sending messages that Jesus is not his real name. Yeshua is his real name. Wrong. Yeshua is how his name is pronounced in Hebrew. Jesus is how you pronounce his name in English. Jesus is how you pronounce it in Spanish. In different parts of Africa, it's pronounced Yesu. So you pronounce the name based on
Yeah, parts of Africa is, I think, Yahawashi. I think.
language, but it's the same name. I have a daughter named Elizabeth, but in Hebrew it's pronounced Elisheba. I have another daughter named Rachel, but in Hebrew it's pronounced Raquel. I have a son named Jeremiah, but in Hebrew it's pronounced
Say yes. Woo, yeah. Yeah, baby. Some deep conversations.
Mia. Same individuals, but the name is pronounced differently based on the language. Also, at Lionheart Church, we cast hundreds of demons out of people every month, and not one demon has ever told us that they are not coming out because his real name is Yeshua and not Jesus. They come out because they recognize it's the same individual, but the name is pronounced differently based on the language of the culture. So whether you say Yeshua, Jesus, Yesu, or Jesus, the results will be the same because it's the person bringing the results, not how well you pronounce his name. Hit the follow button for more.
So the reason why no demon has ever come out and said that, hey, you saying his name wrong? Y'all ain't casting out no demons. Hundreds of demons every month. Y'all casting out people. What the hell kind of city you live in?
Right, exactly. What the hell kind of city you live in? You casting out demons every month. He was like, the only reason why ain't no demon come out and said anything because they ain't one. Oh my God. You see the demon from The Conjuring? Man, there's only one scene that scared me in that movie. When like old girl was looking at dude and that red little shit popped up from behind, that scared the fuck out of me. I don't know why. That scene still fucks with me. And real shit, it made me think of the last scary movie that I saw. I mean, like the last movie that motherfucker really kind of gave me chills. The movie Smile. That movie is whoa. Smile was the last horror movie that I can really give its props for. Now the runtime, but the payoff at the end was fucking worth it. I needed to see that creature. I needed to see the creature. I needed to see the power. I'm like, oh man, y'all niggas killed it. And then Barbarian came out around the same time. And when I finally saw the creature on that, I'm like, man, y'all bitches stole this shit from Smile. I was heated. Like I was heated. But there was one funny scene in Barbarian was hilarious. They ran into the homeless guy, because the homeless guy saved him and shit. And the homeless guy knew about the monster that was out there roaming and motherfucking eating people. But he noticed that it never attacked him. So when the people that the monster was looking for came to him, and they told him about the creature, the motherfucking old bum was like, shit, man, that motherfucker never came and fucked with me. Boom, come through the wall and grab that old ass and kill the shit out of him. And you know what I hate about horror movies? How the two people that come and see the motherfucking nigga for help and shit, and they watch the nigga get killed, they stand there and fucking scream. Why y'all not running? Why y'all not running? This motherfucker towers over motherfucker. This motherfucker's over 7 foot. Why y'all not running? Y'all just standing there screaming. I heard about it. Oh my God, baby, I heard about it. Oh my God. Now I gotta see it. But I heard that motherfucker was scary too, but I never seen it yet. And I heard everything about it is a great build up to a wonderful payoff. But they said it made them feel unease. They said it made them feel like, yo, like that's how you're supposed to feel in a horror movie, like especially that suspense horror, man. Oh my God. Suspense horror thriller. Oh my God. Man, I thought I wasn't a movie buff no more, but I'm still a movie buff, and I know I'm a movie critic like a motherfucker. Oh my God. You said it's good? Oh yeah, it's good. Bet it up. I'm gonna watch that shit. I'm gonna see if I can find I'm gonna see if I can find a free site online, and I can watch that movie for free 99, baby. I ain't paying for sure. You ain't about to get my information and motherfucker hack my motherfucking account. Bad enough, I feel my phone hacked because it's just sometimes my phone be doing shit on its own. But I'm starting to think that the shit is motion sensitive, man. But the motion sensor is too far of a range because I had my phone on the couch and and it was off, and I walked away for a minute, and like when I walked back into the motherfucking living room, my shit lights up. And it wasn't a message, it wasn't a notification that popped up, it just lit the fuck up. I'm like, it's here. Like, see? Ding! Synchronicity and confirmation. Come on now. I love when that shit happen. Catalog the point. But I gotta see that midsummer. For sure. You said it's good. I believe you, Crystal. Baby, you love Archer. That shit's still blowing my mind right now, Chris. You just don't understand how that's blowing my mind right now, baby. We can kick back and watch some Archer. Hell yeah.
Yeah. The people run around with them kind of demons. Oh, I forgot. Y'all be like, oh, I got a demon spirit of eating too much chocolate. I got a demon spirit of watching too.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I remember she got buff on the nigga. That was the last time I seen her. You know, like she went from being a thick chick to a buff buff. That's my girl, man. That's my girl too. Oh my God. Her and Archer's mama. Like, Archer's mama's so fucking laid back and cool. She act like she been there, done that, and bought the t-shirt. She's down for it ever. Hell yeah. They need her like that on that fucking team. And when she got buff on them niggas, she got buff on those niggas, man. I love the show even more when they did that. I was like, this is the awesomest show ever. Man, shouts out to Archer, man. But Archer mama is a motherfucking trip. I love her too. You know, I know she's a motherfucker, but there's something about her. I think the lady that does her voice died. What? Oh man. Yeah, but I think a couple characters from Dragon Ball Z died. I was like, no. I think Cell, the motherfucker that played Cell. I was like, damn. And I still ain't get over motherfucking Kevin Conroy. That's the man that played Batman the Animated Series, man. I'm still heated about that. I'm heated about Jason David Frank, the Green Ranger, White Ranger from Power Rangers. Like, man, I'm like, man, those niggas more than my childhood. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that's like LeVar Burton dying from reading Rainbow and Star Trek. I'm like, man, dog, these other motherfuckers shaped my childhood. You know, because like I said, place to place, house to house, shelter to shelter, abandon to abandon, stand with people to stand with people who I got to look up to. Batman, LeVar Burton from motherfucking Reading Rainbow, nigga taught me how to read. Sesame Street helped me out with numbers and reading. Shit. And plus, like some of these cartoons and TV shows taught me about life. A Boy Meets World. Every time Mr. Feeney spoke, I listened. And I apply that shit to my life. Like I'm talking about, like, still to this day, Mr. Feeney from Boy Meets World. That motherfucker said some motherfucking real profound shit. Like, dog. Hell yeah, Tommy. Yeah, Tommy died. Yeah. Self-deletion. Man, he was working on his own movie. He was about to drop his own movie, man. I don't know if they finished it. But they said like they was still motherfucking doing finishing touches on it. But man, that shit broke my fucking heart. I was like, oh my God. But yeah, Tommy, dog. Yeah, self-deletion. And like I didn't even know he was going through some shit. So like when I looked through his life, he was going through some shit with his wife. God damn, man. Like, I don't mean to rhyme, y'all. Like, this shit is happening organically, but bars. But Yeah, it was something going on with his wife. I don't know. It's about divorce. I got to go back to my story. I got to go back to my video. But man, shit fucked me up. I'm still fucked up by that shit. And pops from the Wayne brothers. That shit fucks with me too. That motherfucker was from Friday. You know what I'm saying? He was the fucking dad from the Wayans brothers and shit. And like what I love is the backstory behind how they got him to be on the Wayans brothers. And and like they fought for him because like when the show was being greenlit, they ain't want him. They was like, nigga, if he ain't coming, we ain't doing this shit. Simple as that. And shouts out to Esther Rowe from Good Times. She was like, nigga, I'm not doing this show if y'all don't have a man in the house. I was like, damn, nigga, that's what's up. And they motherfucking bend the knee, like even though the show temporary layoffs, good times. There's no good time in that. Easy credit rip-offs, good times. Ain't no good times getting ripped off. Scratching and surviving, good times. Ain't no good times scratching and surviving. Hanging in the child line, good times. My mama used to take us to the soup kitchen every other motherfucking day, and we used to walk miles to it. Ain't we lucky we got them? Do. Good time. Yeah. And this is how you know I got over my wrath, because I can talk about it and motherfucking laugh. You feel me? Mom's passed last year. My brother want to be her echo. So I can't let this motherfucker in this crib. Last thing he did over here was steal from him. I'm like, yo, bro, you gotta go. You gotta need to learn how to be ostracized, bro. You want to stay in the street? I already told you, nigga, I need help with this house and help with our sister. But thank you for letting me know that I can do this shit on my own. Yes, it's a hustle and grind. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit that's, they got to get put up. I got to get a computer. You know what I'm saying? But shit, bills come first. And plus, plus my older sister is handicapped. Like she needs help. So it's like, yo, nigga, two heads is better than one, little bro. He like, no, I want to be in the street. Okay. But I already told him like the reason why. It's like, look, our mom wasn't responsible. Our mom had us always in the street. 1, 2, 3 in the morning at the motherfucking dope house. Mama smoking with a shitload of motherfuckers. We playing with the kids outside or in the hallway. 1, 2, 3 in the morning. And then my great grandmother, which stays around the corner, wake her up out of her motherfucking sleep to open up the door because we bamming on that bitch. I'm gonna never forget my grandma put me to the side. She was like, Jesse, if it wasn't for you and your little brother being out there, I would have let that motherfucker door stay locked and I'll be in this bitch sleep. Your mama ain't shit. RP to my great grandma. Because she really understood how I really truly felt. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, everybody else in this family got a head on their shoulders. Mom, why the fuck you don't? And it leads back to the rebellious spirit. It's like, she just want to do whatever the fuck she want to do. Shit crazy. Yeah. Sounds like a sacrifice. Shit, it could have been. Like Tommy was working on his own movie. I think it was going to be like low budget, but like he was about to do the motherfucker, like the bad guy, white dragon shit. Like he was about to really go into a dark place. They showed some acting and shit. I was like, okay. Because they got a comic book of the Dragon Lord, Lord Draco and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he got the motherfucking evil other Power Rangers from another parallel dimension. So like it was about to be lit. It was about to pull this shit from the comic book. And then gone. You might have to look up, you might have to probably watch a news segment on him again. or like probably go to my page. But like I think I talked about it briefly. Like I ain't really go in depth, but damn. Boondocks, Granddad, hell yeah, all day. RP the motherfucking Pops. Again, yeah, the RP of Pops. Look, he's Granddad, the dad from Friday, the dad from Wayne's Brothers. He's the bum off of the Black Jesus show. You know what I'm saying? Like he was on the motherfucking what is it? Corey in a House or some shit like that. Like when they had the black president, everything was just all blackified. They just motherfucker made a black show. Braxton is the president. I think Pops and Kim Whitley was doing some shit. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. I couldn't watch it. I couldn't sit through it. Like it was the motherfucking That's So Raven spinoff where they called Corey and the dad moves to the White House. I guess they cooking for him or some shit. I'm not really remember, but I know Pops was in it. But let's get back to it.
Too much of that hippity hop music. I got a demon spirit of y'all got a demon spirit for everything, and y'all there are no demon spirits. Let's just put it plain. This is just people who got either mental problems or you got emotional issues.
Yeah. And thank you, Coach, because I said my mama got a rebellious spirit. Nope. You either got mental problems or you got emotional issues. So my mama was either retarded or she has emotional issues. But I'll tell you this, and I'll tell you this now. Looking at my whole family, I understand they probably went through some shit, but not to the point where you would be on drugs and put your kids in danger. So you got to be really fucked up. I saw a motherfucking skit. I mean, no, not a skit. I saw a chick crash out on Facebook, a young chick. And she was really like in her emotions, but I understand where she's coming from. So she was saying, she was yelling this shit. She was like, this is why we all fucked up, because our mothers ain't here for all these motherfucking emotions and shit. Then you hear the mother in the background yelling and screaming or some shit. She was like, this is why we motherfucking crashed out and want to kill ourselves. I was like, whoa. So this is why I say just get in tune with self and just like heal from the trauma. Like know the source of your pain and acknowledge it. You know what I'm saying? And acknowledge it and find the source of it. And you eradicate that shit from the fucking root. You do not want that shit to carry on in life. You do not want that shit to motherfucking linger on in your motherfucking subconscious either. I will never forget, later on when I dated my first. And the fucking doctor told me, I'm gonna never forget. Because I think I had like a motherfucking stress attack or some shit. I don't know what the fuck happened, dog. And my body was just motherfucking, it was just a wrap. I was just so, oh my God. But anyway, the motherfucking doctor told me flat out, like he pulled me to the side. He pulled me away from the girl. He was like, bro, you a good man. I know this. I see it in your aura. I just know. You got your work uniform on. You a good brother. You're trying to take care of business. But bro, if you don't let her go, you might end up a corpse. You might motherfucker have a heart attack and die. Bro, you don't need to stress yourself out over this, bro. You a good man, bro. Somebody will come along, but you gotta let that go. And that shit motherfucking struck me to this day, and it let me know that, like, goddamn, if I keep going through fucked up shit and this shit weighing on my heart, weighing on my body, this shit could give me fucking heart disease. And then you hear about these rare cases of motherfuckers dying over a broken heart. I'm like, how the fuck is that possible? I'm talking about how is that possible where a heartbreak can happen and your body just start decreasing in life like degeneration type shit. The shit is like your whole mental and your body and your heart is in sync. Like, I don't feel like living no more. I'm ready to go. And everything just happens just like quick. Like, like it's like spontaneous combustion. We still can't explain that. We still can't explain that. Like, yo, yo. So once I realized how serious it was to have a healthy relationship with yourself, to have with others, I knew, I got to get into myself, do the inner work, do the shadow work, find the source of my pain, trauma, and cut that shit from the root. Because I'll be damned if I drag my past into a new relationship. I'll be damned if I fuck up the future just because I can't get over my past. So I dedicate that motherfucking day. That was like sometime in 2006. It was probably during the summer. But yeah, I'm like, I know I'm good. Somebody out there for me. Like, all I gotta do is just keep being myself. Be best, be true, be you. You know what I'm saying?
You are trapped into this
willpower. Yeah. Real shit. Real shit. But I tell you this, low key, man. If I tell you that shit was easy, bro, it is not. It is not, man. And this was way before I was into meditation. It was like, like my outlet was music. It was like, if I'm not motherfucking writing down no music, if I'm not doing the show, if I'm not motherfucking rehearsing, then chances are I might motherfucking kill somebody. And I got my game in front of me. You're like, shit, dog. If I'm not doing no music, no art, no literature, no gaming, motherfucking shit, smoking and writing with the motherfucking homies, making collabos, you know what I'm saying? If I'm not working either, shit, man, it was life took its toll. And the last chick that fucked me over, it was like, man, I was in a dark place. I was in a dark place. I was in a dark place. So like, shouts out to Megatron if he ever come into the chat. But that motherfucker saved my life, but put me in that motherfucking booth and throwing me on stage. You know what I'm saying? It's like real shit. Shouts out to Megatron, HPMC, Highland Park Music Company, Dumb Radio, Detroit Underground Music Broadcast. Man, we bringing all that shit back. We back in full effect. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it.
You're trying to live up to something, and you are having a hard time doing so, and so you have emotional issues, mental issues towards those things, and that is your struggle. And so you're saying, I got a spirit of lying, a demon spirit of lying is inside of me, a demon spirit of sexuality is inside of me, a demon spirit of overindulgence of food is inside of me. There's a demon spirit of everything that you're claiming.
Yeah, and it's crazy is you put everything on outside sources instead of blaming yourself. But I tell you this, my mama had a lot of shit fall in her motherfucking lap. A lot of shit. I watched the motherfucker give my mama $500 cash in her hand and watched her smoke it. That shit. Bought me and my brother a Power Ranger outfit and some Payless shoes. I told you I can laugh about this shit now. I may go up and down and tone and sound like I'm mad, but like that's for dramatic effect. But smoke the shit out of that. My mom used to work at cabarets and bars. My mama helped out with the family business. Wink, wink. So it's she had everything. Didn't want to save. Didn't want to plan for the future. Didn't want to think about us, the children. Me, my little brother, and my older sister. My sister got to the age, see ya. I got to the age, see ya. My brother got to the age, well, he was already see ya, like when I left. Because I told him, I was like, yo, it's up to you to be there for mama because I ain't coming back. My little brother went to Southwest Detroit and became a motherfucking slanger at 12 years old. But here's the fucked up thing about my stupid ass little brother. He didn't do it like the movies. He did it backwards. Instead of making the money to help out mama, he took the money and helped himself. So the apple doesn't fall too far from that side of that fucking tree. It's like, fuck it. But let's get it.
Sorry. And then when people come up, oh, exercise again, exercise again. No, you're not changing the behavior of the people. You're giving a scapegoat. You're making up some bullshit. So this is why no demon has ever came out and said that you're saying the name wrong, because it's not demons. These people need actual help in trying to make their lives better.
Yep. And my mama went to rehab 3 different times. I'm going to never forget. Mama there one day and gone for months. No word. For months. Until we get a call. She's over there in rehab. Then I'm thinking it's because of the crack. Because, crack. But no. When you find out later on that it wasn't the crack that ruined the life, it was the person being stupid, selfish, and stubborn, everything falls into perspective. You went to these rehabs because you did not want to be a responsible mother. You just wanted to get away. But not knowing that you caused all this. It's like, fuck it, I just leave with the family. Crazy work. I will never forget crying. Never forget crying. Fuck mama at. Because when you know that crack is involved, she could possibly be dead. Hashtag OD. Hashtag SA. Hashtag getting caught in the raid and getting shot because you at the fucking trap house. Like, what the fuck? Or get locked up. Like, shit. Never forget. How do you do it, Kane? Meditation and weed.
Actual practical things that they can do to increase whatever they want to increase, decrease whatever they want to decrease, change whatever they want to change. But y'all trying to pray in some demons in Jesus' name. And speaking of, it's called an interpolation. Yeshua, or Yashu, which would have been the Aramaic name of this itinerant preacher that has been legendized into this Bible. Yeshua would have been his name. Well, in the Greek, it cannot pronounce Yeshu. It's missing the sound to be able to do that. So they did an interpolation, which is the closest thing they have, which was Ius. And then the Latin just translated from Ius to Isus. And then the English just added the J in like the 16th century, and then it became Jesus in English. But the difference is, although Greek cannot translate Yeshua, English can. You see, Greek is Greek. Latin. English is a Germanic language. So it doesn't have the same issue that the Greek had in translating Yeshua into its language. So
they say it's what's on the inside that
matters. Gotta add, y'all.
Its language. So
it's good. Salute Mike Dollars. So my only work 4 months out of 35 years. She ain't never bought me ish, so I never buy her ish. I feel you. Reciprocate the same energy. And speaking of my mom, I need to finish off this story because I need to know. Even in the end of her life, she tries to either, I don't know if it's throwing me under the bus or saying fuck me. I do what I want, and I'm going to die doing what I want. My mama could have been alive right now. But due to her stubbornness, stupidity, and selfishness, she chose death over life. There was one day I cried because it was all about why. Why? And, like when my uncle told me, I'm like, that's stupid. But let me tell you what happened. I got to put everything in context. This is the testimony side, like, yes, it's a sidebar, but like we in church, it's called a testimony. So this sidebar is a usable sidebar. So my mom had a home. I used to stay there for a minute until I got my crib within maybe like a couple months, like 3 months to get that bitch. And she had a room available. It was the attic, but it wasn't an attic. It was like a whole nother room. It had like 2 rooms and the motherfucking patio. It had 2 rooms and a fucking patio and a walk-in closet. So it may not have been the attic, probably just been an upstairs room. Fuck it. But like the way the triangle shape is when you on the top of the house, it looks like an attic. So fuck it. I'm gonna call it an attic. But anyway, she also had a basement with 2 big ass rooms, a kitchen, and a bathroom. And it could be sealed off from the rest of the house. She had a home. She always wanted. My brother had a room. My sister had a room. Mom's had a room, but she chose to sleep in the living room. Now, I move out. I stay up the street. Like I stay in a building. And I'm like, okay, I'm up the street. I'll be able to try to get my little brother. We can stack up some bread and get my mama a bigger house. So we can try to get this motherfucker real estate shit popping. Like get mama and Terry out of the motherfucker hood, put her in a better fucking home in a better area. And she pay us. We put that money towards another house and we put a family in that bitch. Next, did that money go towards another house, put another family in that bitch. Shit, man. Like I had plans. But my little brother looked me in the eye and said, I don't give a fuck if I die or go to jail. I'm like, that's stupid. It was like, so what is stupid, but it's my life. Ho, ho, ho. Well, fuck my little brother then. So, but anyway, I stayed down the street in the building. Now, it ain't the best looking building, but it's owned by a black guy. He do the best he can. It ain't the best looking building, but my apartment was the shit. That bitch was crispy. But somehow my mom ended up motherfucking helping my motherfucking baby mama move down to my building. Help my stupid ass brother move down to my building. And my mentally ill fucking cousin. All 3 of those motherfuckers coming down to my doorstep with they bullshit, disturbing the goddamn building. This is fucking with me. I'm like, I get away. I try to do my own thing, try to do my meditation. I'm like, all right, fuck it. Like, they don't want a better life. Let me do my thing. Let me live my life. Because I've been catering to these motherfuckers and they have not been respecting, loving, or appreciating what the fuck I do for them. So fuck it. I'm going to do the shit myself. So move them down there. They fuck up. But then my mom's moved down there. Now, I already gave her the game plan. It's like if money is the problem, then charge my little fucking brother, which is your son, him and his girlfriend that's in that fucking room, charge them $150 a piece or whatever, or put somebody in my old room and put somebody down there. That's damn near $1,000. But no, she look at me in my eyes and say, oh, that what you want to do? I'm like, Mom, that what you should be doing, because everything you do, you keep your motherfucking self in debt and you keep us homeless. So why not start saving money and doing something better? It's like, don't tell me what to do with my money. Go home. You ain't my daddy. Go on. Trying to be nice, right? So she moves to my building now. And I ask her, why is you down here? How is you down here? I don't got to explain nothing to you. I'm like, I immediately went to the conclusion, okay, cool. You dumb. You stupid. You stupid as fuck. Shouts out the bearded conversation. It's all good. Bearded, I told you, bro. Word of advice. Now you my big brother. And I only say this because I care about your health. You might have to pick certain days to do your shit to conserve your energy. Because like before I went to YouTube, I made sure I studied on like what's the do's and don'ts on being a content creator. And what you're doing will lead to a straight burnout, you know, and like you'll be off for weeks at a time. So like if you pace yourself 3 times a week, 4 times a week, just for the shows that you deem special, like Manly Monday and Friday with the artist shit and Saturday with the rocking out and the bearded tabernacle, 4 spots to give you 2 days off. Give yourself 2 days off just to relax and reflect. Real shit, bro. You my brother. I gotta let you know, bro. You gotta, you know. Nigga. Because I thought like you probably got a phone call or like the mic got muted or some shit. But I was like, wait a minute, it's been a minute. But shit, dog, it is what it is. It happens to the best of us. Dog, you a content creator and you going all out, all gas, no brakes, like real shit. You drove into the car, ran out of fucking gas, my nigga. You did your job. You did your job. You feel me? You feel me? The car just had to chill for a minute. But yeah, let's get forgot. Yeah. Going back to my story. She moved down to my building and I'm like, okay. After all she put me through, now she want to move down here. So now we fast forward to the incident where I lose my building. Now, this is due to the rent manager selling it. And I also want to blame my bitch ass little brother because I think he's part of the problem in this situation. Now, it was a crazy ass winter and the pipes froze in the building. And I guess the rent manager, had to go in his pocket and, do whatever he can to fix the shit. So he fixed the shit. We like, yay. And then it busts again. They come to find out my little brother was the last one to move in. His apartment is so fucked up. He has a hole in his back door, a hole, it turned the whole fucking shit into a freezer. So like when the shit came back on, the pipes bust again. So I guess like a week later after this incident when dog, he sold the fucking building. And I think it's because of my motherfucking little brother. Which is another reason why I want to put a hole in his ass the size of a CD. Like real shit. This nigga barely home. Cops came through. Nope. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. But he caused a lot of motherfucking heat to come to that fucking building. Let's just say that. Without saying too much. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Fuck that nigga. But now, I tell moms, Mom, I got this bread saved up. All I need is $250. I talked to 3 different people. They said, yo, if you give me the money, I give you the keys. I said, bet it up. Let me talk to my mom, see what's popping. My mom telling me, James got a house that he fixing up on. James, the fucking drug dealer that's always in and out of fucking jail. James. So I'm like, Mom, all you gotta do is give me $250. I got majority of the bread. If you want to put your name on the lease, I don't give a damn. But we got to get the fuck about this building. You supposed to still been down the street, and you still don't want to tell me why you left down there. You very quiet on a hush hush about it. You know, so it's like, okay. So I'm staying at a cougar crib, going through my shit. Second month, I'm like, Mom, $250. He's giving me a second month to try, Mom. Do this shit. No, your brother got a crib that he fixing up on. Okay, fuck it. So now the rest of the money is going to the cougar that I'm staying with. So by the time it get to the motherfucking fourth month, my mom calls me and be like, you still got that money? I'm like, Mom, are you fucking retarded? That's what I say. I'm like, Mom, are you fucking retarded? I'm staying with a woman. I'm giving her money every motherfucking week to stay here. Only thing I told you to do is give me $250. Mom, fuck what you talking about. Like real shit. I'm pissed. You choosing our little brother that can possibly have an abando for you over a person that's about to give you a house. I'm your fucking son. With the head on his shoulders, the one that's not in and out of jail, the one that's not on drugs, the one that's not an alcoholic. The one that keeps the head on his fucking shoulders. But you want to follow the nigga that's just like you. So, I went ham. Yes, I did. Said some curse words. Said more than I could possibly could. So now, the day finally happens where they put her ass out. I'm in the area at the time and I see this shit happen. I'm like, oh shit, because I'm coming to visit. This is the day that it happens. But I meant to say, before that happened, I went to go check out what my brother was fucking with. I was moving too fast. I went to go check out what my brother was fucking with. And he had two abandos. One abando didn't even have a porch and the windows was boarded up. The other abando was a small spot. It had its windows. It had a roof, but on the inside, no pipes, busted up toilet, no water, no electricity. Now back to the eviction. To get in that motherfucker. I go in that motherfucker and I take pictures and I show my moms and shit. I'm like, Mom, this is what you chose. Remember this. Remember this, Mom. When all you could have did was give me $250. So they get into the abando. I'm so sick. I'm yelling all through the streets. Everybody seeing this shit, nigga. I'm heated. I'm so fucking heated. I'm so fucking heated at this point. Now, I'm like, all right, James, I hope you motherfucking turn this motherfucking water on. Hope you get these lights turned on. Nope. For months, Mom's in that bitch. Candles, barbecuing food in the bando. Fucked up ass shit. I'm like, Mom, that's when I thought you couldn't hit me with any more fucking shit. You just motherfucker have that curveball. Just like, like you really like you really a really true fuck up of this family. You the real true fuck up. You get the award. You get the award for being the greatest fuck up of this family. You get a round of applause. So now I'm back at the cougar house and tell her about the situation and shit. And then I get a phone call saying my mama fell and burnt herself up. Now, this is going to be real quick. For 10 years, I told my mom, for 10 years, Ma, when you doze off, You need to just stop, lay down, lay back, and go to sleep. Because every time you doze off, you lean forward and you are going face first to the ground. For 10 years, I told my mama this, and she never fucking listened. No respect for me, no love for me, not even no care of herself. Like real shit. And mind you, I'm watching Sopranos at the time. I'm watching the old marathon and shit. I feel like Tony Soprano, the way he felt about his mom. Because the mom knew what she was fucking doing. Making me mad on purpose. Doing shit on purpose to fuck with the family. But the family want to be on that Christian shit and not ostracize her. They condone the stupidity. They condone the bullshit. They're like, fucking nigga, I ain't about to talk to Debbie. I ain't trying to argue. I ain't trying to fuss and fight. I'm going to let that shit go. I hope the kids be all right. You know what I'm saying? Let me stay the fuck away. So shouts out to my auntie Demetra, R.I.P. Shouts out to my Uncle Z and my big cousin E. They the ones that told me, don't be like your mom since I was before the age of 10. But I already knew that when I woke up at the age of 5. But anyway, she falls down, land on some candles, I guess, and she burned herself. So I'm not thinking it's too serious until I start calling, until I call my uncle and shit. I'm like, what really happened? He like, nigga, she fell on some candles and she need a trach. So she can't even talk. I'm like, this is the second thing. I'm like, if you would have just listened to me. Man, I cried. I fucking cried. I cried. Why? You didn't listen to me. And then we fast forward to 3 or 4 months ago when I'm talking to my uncle and shit. We're talking about our motherfucking mentally ill cousin because he had to stay here for a minute. It was like I was dealing with a fucking mental patient. But we go to the conversation, about moms, and she was like, mom said she didn't want to motherfucking fuck with you because of the way you talk to her. And I was like, because of the way I talked to her, I was nice the first time. Mom, you need to save your money. You need to put it towards this. You need to put it towards that. Because what you're doing is the reason why we stayed homeless growing up, Mom. You need to change. And then when the shit blew up in her face, yes, I have every right to blow up. I'm the fucking son that wants to see us do better on this side of the family. Because it's the only side of the family that ain't shit. Get the fuck out of here. And when my uncle told me that solidified my mama being stupid, selfish, and stubborn to the very fucking end. It goes back to I ain't asked to be in this world, in the poorest city in the country, to a woman that's stupid, selfish, and stubborn, and on crack. I ain't asked to be here. And I damn sure ain't choose it. If I'm infinite consciousness, infinite awareness, I know I ain't choose this. This had to have been a trap. And whoever trapped me here, bitch, or entity, or nigga, whatever the fuck, you catching these hands. An endless loop, and you learn the value of life just to get your memory erased and come back and do it all over again. Hell no, I'm coming back as the Joker. And if the Joker dies, I'm coming back as V from V for Vendetta. That motherfucker die, I'm coming back as Bishop from X-Men. That motherfucker, nigga, I'm destroying everything every time I come back to this bitch. Y'all gonna have to erase me from existence of the Akashic Record archives or something. You're gonna need a United Nations binding fucking contract to keep me from destroying you. You understand me? I will massacre you. I will fuck you up. We don't negotiate with terrorists. All right. But that's the whole incident. That's why my mama is dead, because I don't like the way he talked to me. No. You wanted to do whatever you want to keep all your money in that abando. and not put nothing towards buying a new fucking house. I understand it's a smart move, like find you a motherfucking spot, save your bread, and get the fuck on. But no, you want to actually get comfortable in that motherfucker. The fuck out of here. Do you know the definition of stupidity? Selfishness and stubbornness? All right, now let's get back to it. That's the end of it anyway. Got 4 minutes left of the coach video. Hold on.
In English, Yeshua is Joshua. But Yeshua is Joshua.
Thank you, Crystal.
So you're still calling the wrong.
I need you. I want to hug you right now. I'm feeling so much hugs.
Because there is no power in this name that you are claiming is the Son of God. There is no power in this name that you are claiming is someone who now holds the keys. The power is actually in the individual. The power is in you. If there's power in the name, then the power is in Lorenzo. Because the power is within Lorenzo. Change Lorenzo's life. I don't have a demon that's preventing me from losing about 25. Getting rid of the baby kid. It's not a demon. It's habits. It's diet. It's exercise.
Thank you. It's habits. It's diet and exercise. It's hanging around the right people, because that's a heavy factor too. I think I heard an old lady that was in her hundreds. They asked her, how you live long? She was like, staying positive and staying away from negative motherfucking people. She ain't saying like that, but eating right, exercise, and staying away from bullshit is cool. The only time you gotta have the balance of whatever, like they say, if you go to a concert, there's gonna be a lot of all type of energies in that bitch. Go in there, do your concert, and get the fuck on. Go in there, go to the concert, and get the fuck on. Ain't trying to talk to nobody. Let go my purse. I don't know you, bitch. For real, baby. Salute the big dog, Philly OG. These earth families ain't our real family at all. Right, man. We in the cosmos with it. Yup, man. For real, dog. This is the spirit family right here. Y'all, it's the soul family, the spirit family. This is the family that's going to put our mind, money, resources together and start our own community. And I'm going to start my army. Viva la revolution. Let's get it.
It's what I choose to do and what I choose not to do. That's what is the creator or the maintainer of anything that's in your life that you do not desire to have in your life. It's as simple as that. If I was a man that couldn't grow hair, is it a demon that would prevent me from growing hair? No.
If I wanted some hair and a demon was preventing me from growing hair, I'm gonna have to beat his ass. But hashtag back to my mama again. She told me at 14, I'm gonna lose my hair at 25 because of my father. For spoiler alert, I start losing my shit at 23. Now I'm rocking the motherfucking Tupac, DMX, Onyx, Sticky Fingers, Federal Star, Morpheus, George Jefferson, Zoe Williams, Hey Haji Mishima from Tekken. Get it from God. And I'm so afraid to put any chemical in my head. I'm saying, fuck that. And y'all know I'm not about to motherfucking use that pencil and motherfucking draw my shit. Hell no. I don't want to look like that nigga from like the nigga from Half and Half and shit. I'm looking at this nigga hairline. I'm like, nigga, that shit ain't real, dog. That shit ain't real, dog. Right at GTA 6.
Hair follicles, the body, getting older, whatever it is. Y'all claiming demons. All those people out there who are divulging into different.
Hell yeah, now I ain't watch Zoe Williams live in a minute either because that nigga blocked me. Dog, and I wasn't even being disrespectful. I was just using what I saw and his words on his platform. When you talk about the voice of reason, right? This nigga said voice of reason, right? Only thing I put in the motherfucking chat was, you said you the voice of reason sometimes on the like on your show, you know, on the choreography show. Nigga, I got blocked immediately. Immediately. Or now, question: did I say anything wrong? Like, if you call yourself the voice of reason, right? And then you tell choreography you the voice of reason sometimes because you just motherfucker beat a nigga ass and shit, right? Is I wrong for being, well, you know, like using my observation skills and saying, you got to say you the voice of reason sometimes. You know, like, yes, I was joking, man, but like, goddamn, nigga, I ain't put a curse word in it. And plus, I wanted him to reflect on what I wrote, and he can reflect on what he said and try to maybe correct himself and be like, you know what, Hurykane, you're right, I am the voice of reason sometimes. No, nigga. He said, fuck that. No, block that nigga. So Zoe Williams blocked me, nigga. So fuck that nigga. Dog, I was trying to defend him, dog. I rocked my hairline when I first talked about this 5150 shit. I was trying to represent Zoe. You know what I'm saying? I was eating the apple all through the video, nigga. I was all bad with it. It was all bad. But I got confidence, though, Zoe. I got confidence, though. And plus, I got the hairline of a janitor, nigga. That's what I do. I clean up. So, like, nigga, I blend in. Nigga, I can infiltrate your whole motherfucking business and beat your ass with a broomstick. At the radio station, nigga, because everybody thought I was the maintenance man. Nigga, come on. I'm gonna come in there and beat that nigga with a broom and take his hat. Nigga, he ain't gonna have no hat for the rest of the day. It's gonna be a wrap for this nigga. I'm like, nigga, I just took Zoe Williams' hat. Nigga, I'm running on the camera on the live and shit. Let's go.
Types and levels of drugs and alcohol and sexual immoral sexuality, as they like to call it. Or even those who are endeavoring in things that most people would.
Barbara, give me that Morpheus. Yes, Captain. Or no fucking War from Star Trek. Today is a good day to die.
I'm reprehensible. Not demon. You. Some people just have psychological issues.
Yeah, and that's psychological issues. I'm starting to think that it's a front because I watch some bitches be like, I'm bipolar, schizophrenic, don't mind me. I'm like, okay. The first step of healing is acknowledging the problem. So you know what the fuck you doing there. Everybody stay away from this bitch. She gonna act up and then she gonna throw up. I'm crazy. Don't mind me. The other chicks I see in Detroit be on this. My uncle just died, my such and such, or like whatever family member just died, and they burn bridges with friends, family, and get kicked out of liquor stores. I see this all the fucking time. This shit crazy, and they blame it on, oh my God, you know, when the cops come, they put on the motherfucking waterworks and be like, I lost my auntie, I'm out here drinking all this shit, and the kids just all looking all embarrassed and shit. It's like, man, this shit is wild. I've been working this gray shift and I ain't made shit. I wish I could buy me a spaceship and fly. Well, real shit.
Psychological issues do not need to be put off onto some demon and saying that, oh, we gotta pray it out of you in the name of Joshua. We're not saying that, but in the name of go see some help, go seek some help, go get a therapist, go get a psychologist, go center yourself around people who are beneficial to you.
And real shit, I talk to pastors, counselors, spiritual teachers in my journey. Real shit. Going through what the fuck I just told y'all about. And like even the times before that in the 90s and shit, Like everybody was like, yo, man, the 90s was a good time. Well, nigga, it wasn't a good time for me because I was always fucking homeless. Everybody spending all this motherfucking good money talking about it was a good time. Like, no, motherfucker, it was never a good time for me. You want a Happy Meal? Hell no, fuck a Happy Meal. What's so happy about today? Like, nigga, real shit. I'm fucking homeless. Nigga, late for school all the goddamn time. Sometimes not even going. Had to get all my grades back up and to motherfucker stay on the fucking honor roll. The fucking pressure of that shit. And still managed to get my motherfucking achievement awards. I'm a bad motherfucker. Willpower and determination. Man. That's why I know God is going to get his ass beat. Because I'm going to get the fuck up and say the words of Captain America. I'm going to do this all day. I could do this all day. Or Randy Marsh from South Park. It's like, I ain't hear no bell. I ain't hear no bell.
See, you can't stop doing drugs if you hang around drug dealers and drug users.
Thank you, coach. Thank you, coach. You can't get off of drugs if you're still hanging around drug dealers or drug users. I told my little brother, that shit that you do out there in the street, you cannot do that shit in this house. Like, real shit. I guess that nigga's like, real shit, that shit. Man, anybody gonna tell me what to do? I'm gonna do whatever I want. Okay, cool. You are officially the echo of our mother that our family told us to not be like. You let me know you choose the streets over family. You choose death over life. Cool. You are not my brother. Like, real shit. I got that special waiting for your ass. Nigga, real shit. Waiting for your ass. Allegedly. Because these type of people are dangerous. There was a nigga that got out of jail or got out of prison and came home and killed his mom and his little brother. And I don't even think his little brother was 13 yet. So these niggas are fucking dangerous. And I'm not about to motherfucking sacrifice my peace because I want to be like, this is my little brother, or I'm a Christian, I must forgive him. Fuck that. Jesus and God ain't answering my prayers, and I'll be damned if I be stupid to open up my door to a lying thief and a fucking scammer. And according to him, he's a GTA nigga. So, like a GTA lobbyist. And proud to say it, like, yeah. Like, nigga, they ain't nothing to boast about. Because you ain't doing that shit to a real nigga. You only doing it to motherfuckers that's high and drunk. You probably motherfucking getting them fucked up so you can. Stop, Kane. Stop. All right, Pastor, you can have it. My testimonial.
Lose weight if you hang around people who just sit around and eat. You cannot have a good relationship if you hang around other people who do not have good relationships.
Damn.
You cannot be around broke people and think that you're not going to become broke or maintain.
Yo, low-key, I feel you. But the teeth part, you don't need to worry about that. She can have her teeth or not have teeth. Either way it go. But when y'all go out and about, she got to put her teeth in. At the crib, keep the teeth in until it's time for the job, if you know what I mean. You don't need no teeth in your mouth. Put it in your mouth. Woo! Shit. That's all I gotta say. You don't need her teeth, man. You don't need it. But if you're going out, make sure she keep her teeth in her mouth. You know what I'm saying? And make sure she, make sure that it's strong teeth too. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to have her like Damon Dash and shit. And y'all at the restaurant, y'all talking and she laugh real hard and the shit just fall out in the wine glass and shit. Yo, let me tell you something about a cougar. They don't get old, they get experienced. You gonna be like that motherfucking nigga off of Scary Movie 1 when he was fucking Cindy and that bitch burst up in the air. That's gonna be going down the cougar's throat. And they're not spitting it out. So, in the words of the Christian shit, pull out your polar Moses and part her Red Sea, then let your people go. In her mouth! Let the hurricane of night trap this church. Man, this is the best church ever. This is the best church ever. Yo, man, I don't think I'm going to do a Sunday service because we almost have 4 hours and we about to finish this bitch real quick and we going to rock out.
Being broke. And that goes financially and in life as far as any and every aspect of it. Like, I remember this young lady, she was hanging around a bunch of other women who always said, men ain't shit, men ain't shit, men ain't shit. And then she was like, oh, but I want to have a good man, I want to have a good man, I want to have a husband, and all this sort of thing. And this is when I was a personal trainer, and I told her, you will never find a good husband as long as you're hanging around these women who constantly say that men ain't shit, because every time you meet a man, you will look for the things about this man so that you can say that men ain't shit because you want to say that he's not shit, because you're hanging around
people ain't shit.
Who keep saying men ain't shit, men ain't shit. She stopped hanging around those young ladies. A year later, she meets a guy. A year later, they're married. To this day, they are still married because they're on my Facebook page. So
see, the moment she left those motherfuckers alone, within a year, she met a nigga with a head on his shoulders, and they got married the following year because everything clicked, everything vibed perfectly. That's really all it takes. Have date for a year. Like share conversations online, offline, on the phone. She'll be like, hey baby, how you doing? How was your day? My day was cool, such and such. She give her in. She's like, how's your day? My cool, such and such. A little hassle at work, but I'm good as long as I'm talking to you. And then the next thing supposed to be talked about, okay, what you eat today? Such and such. What you want for dinner tonight? I'm going to cook. And then bam. Then we'd be like, okay, either you want me to come over, or you busy, or you come to my crib and we do it at my crib. You know what I'm saying? Just the dating phase. Conversation should be quick unless y'all talking about something that's very important or something that's enlightening. Like unless you really enjoy each other's conversation, y'all gonna be on the phone for a long time. But otherwise, hi, how you doing? How's your day? What you eat? When can I come over? Or when do you want to come over? Or should we pick a day where we both have a day off and we both free and we make that shit all about us? Turn the cell phones off unless we watching something together on it. And this is gonna be me and you in tune. God, I miss that shit. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm a warrior, dog, man, but at the end of the day, I need love. I showed y'all the God Killer game. Even that nigga came home to a fucking wife and kid. Even that nigga came home to a wife and kid. So if she can understand his wrath and his power and not be afraid, that's the chick I need. You know what I'm saying? Much love to Crystal. Much love to Vonta. I love y'all. Crystal over there in Cali, baby. I'm going back to Cali, back to Cali. You already know it. Oh. They say, why Dame bullshitting? He should let 50 be the boss to his show channel. It would be at a higher level if 50 had it. I had a hand in it. I think the last thing I heard about Dame and Dad, like I'm hearing this nigga about to sue Cameron. Like, what the fuck going on here? Or is he suing another nigga named Cam? I don't know what the fuck going on. But Dame Dash, you got to be broke to be trying to sue Cameron, dog. I think y'all on the same level when it comes to this podcast and shit. You know, when it comes to this talking and doing interviews, podcasts, I'm like, why are you trying to sue a nigga? I'm like, nigga, you a boss. Ain't supposed to be motherfucking talking about hustling, getting money, doing some bullshit. Suing a nigga ain't no bullshit to me. Unless you're trying to motherfucker destroy your character or some shit and you probably got to defend yourself. But like, I still wouldn't take it to the lawsuit. I'll take it to the goddamn streets. Or I'll take it to the booth and just motherfucking rip your ass. Like, oh shit, Dame Dash rapping? What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? It'll fuck everybody head up. But let me get back to the end of this.
The pictures every week. They're still married. One of her other friends realized that.
Yeah. But would you sue anybody for what the fuck Cam said? I don't even know what the fuck was said. I don't even know what the fuck going on, real shit, until I do the research. I just saw the shit pop up on my timeline. It said Dame Dash sues Cameron or some shit. And I'm looking at a motherfucking AI generated picture, but I never looked into it. Cam just counted him on his lie. Oh, that's all he did? That's why he about to... What? Well, low-key, you are officially better than Damon Dash in every way, shape, or form. I guess you are the better tourist. But yeah, though, when it comes to that hustle, get money shit, I fucked with Dame on that because, like, it's the mentality. You know, like, it was the mentality that he had that you need in this business that he was talking about. And the business is full of sharks and alligators, dog. If you ain't no motherfucking shark or an alligator, your ass will get ate the fuck alive out here in these streets. And yes, you gotta be an asshole sometimes. So when I understood what Dame was saying back in the day, I was like, shit. And I'm looking at how business go, and I'm looking at how certain motherfuckers carry they stuff and do they shit. I'm like, damn, nigga, Dame Dash was right. The corporate world is brutal. It should have been dark. Like, look, we be in the streets, but in the corporate world, the streets are the hallways or the offices. You know what I'm saying? Like, looking at it in that light, man, bro, it's just a whole bunch of niggas wearing suits. But, nigga, it's gang banging going on in those hallways and in those motherfucking rooms, and chicks getting clapped behind the motherfucking staircase and in the janitor's closet. Yahtzee.
It was on her pathway. She then changed her pathway. Now her husband, they are still married to this day. Because they're on my Facebook page as well, because I was training her too. If you hang around people who have a certain mentality, who have certain habits, you will develop those habits.
Whoa. He said on the radio his wife. Oh. Hey. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but so Dame is suing the nigga because he said that. So it's a defamation case? Yeah, Dame got the boss mindset, just not the connections. Why ain't put a laughing emoji after that? That was supposed to be a laughing emoji after that. But I thought he had connections. Like, because after the Rockefeller shit, I thought he had connections with, like, some type of drink or cologne or some shit. You know, I'm not really sure, like, some modeling and shit. I'm not, you know, like, I know, like, Dame trying to do something. Like, after, it's The Rock. Salute Max Vision.
Oh, and maintain them. It's not a demon, it's you. It's plain and simple. So y'all have a great day. And always remember, you have to free yourself. This is a serious one. Seriously, I know I say this every video, but you have to free yourself to be yourself because your greatness is non-negotiable. The journey, your vibration.
Yeah. You're right, low-key. Dame helped make at least 4 billionaires. Niggas just ain't loyal. Exactly. Loyalty over royalty. A conversation that needs to be had. Those motherfuckers owe Dame they life. Like, real shit. Like, yo. If I was Dame, I'll start motherfucking... Let's just say numbers will be called caps will be peeled. And I'll be chilling back. Like, yeah, it's The Rock. Holla. A captain goes down with his ship. Real shit. And I'll be damned if I have a mutiny on this motherfucker. Like, we value loyalty over here. You know? But shit. Loyalty over royalty, most definitely. J. Kev Kanye. Yep. Kanye was working at a mall doing beats in his basement. You know? Kev Hart, Paper Soldiers. Great motherfucking movie. I think that's Kevin Hart's best movie. Real shit. That's his best work. I'm trying to think of any other movie that he was good in. He wasn't good in shit. Paper Soldiers, real as hell. That shit actually happened, nigga. The fucking Benny Siegel character, I seen that happen in real life. I was in the car next to the nigga that got that call. I was like, yo, nigga, drop me off. I was like, yo, nigga, drop me off, bro. You got that look in your eye, my nigga. Glad I was only a motherfucker, maybe like 3 or 4 blocks up, but shit. I was like, nigga, matter of fact, drop me off at the gas station. I got my bloods, nigga. I ain't want to see what happened, but we all know what happened. Viewer discretion is advised. But yeah, man. Oh, that's the internet. This is the Hurykane Sunday service. I'm down there at 4 hours. You might as well say, nigga, this was the motherfucking both services. Fuck the bullshit. Fuck the bullshit. This was both services. I got to go to work in the afternoon. This is the last game of the Tigers. Now my schedule has turned into to be determined. So hopefully the Tigers win and we can be able to come back and do some shit with the Tigers. But till then, Little Caesars Arena is popping. So I might have some lives when I'm in that bitch showing y'all Little Caesars Arena. And Ford Field is popping. I think the Lions come back on the 28th, I think. 27th or 28th. But the Lions playing Baltimore Monday. Come on, Lions. Y'all better win this shit. Because Baltimore look like they be on one. They be on it. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Lions. But like real shit, you know me, I'm a Pittsburgh fan. Go Pittsburgh! You traitor! Fuck you! Go Lions! Go Pittsburgh, bitch! But yeah, shit, I got to root for the Lions because like they don't work, I don't work. And plus, if ain't nothing going down, we still got the Masonic Temple and we still got the Fillmore Theater. So I may not be doing no long work at the Tigers, but as long as there's something always popping downtown, Hurykane is always going to be working. But time's getting slow. That's why this second gig was important. And it happens at the right time. When the season ends, shit gets slow. When it's cold outside, when it's cold outside. Yeah. When it's cold outside, shit gets slow. So I gotta be, calling my boss like, yo, anything going down today? Anything going down today? Anything going down today? Every day. Until the motherfucking until I get the ID number for the for my other gig kicks in, so I can be in a straight medical field. I can go anywhere with that fucking number. And this is my number for life. I'm about to go to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so I'm glad everything is coming out cool. And I could be able to stack some bread. I could be able to try to get this computer. Shouts out to everybody that's fucking showing love through the Cash App. Crystal, you're so wonderful. I love you, baby. That's why you're the goddess of earth. I'm going to say this one more time. When I liberate this world, you will be the goddess of the new one. Oh, yeah. And Vanta, you hold down my spaceship, baby. Because we're going to be in space with it. We're going to control both shits. No one comes in and off this planet, nigga. We need to heal. We need to heal. Heal this whole fucking planet. No more poison in the water, food, or the air. No more CDC. We can finally have a plush green earth. I can't wait to see what this earth really look like, dog. It might not even be what we all think it is. Man, nigga, like what if earth looked like an Xbox controller? Nigga, what if earth looked like a goddamn dollar store Bluetooth speaker? Nigga, what the fuck? Man, fuck this shit. We gotta find out what the fuck going on, because I'm tired of hearing about the goddamn debate on if the earth is round or flat. I'm tired of hearing it. So I always say this: the earth is not flat or round. It's fucked. Or I say, my theory is Earth is a spaceship powered by CERN. That's my theory. That's my crazy conspiracy theory, low key. I finally got one. It's that one. And I think that's the craziest shit I've ever said in my life. Earth is a spaceship powered by CERN, but you can't put nothing past nobody because everything is going digital and automated. Everything is robotic. You know what I'm saying? So it's like shit. And plus, CERN is talking about fucking with particles and shit. Like, what if that's the engine of the Earth? You know what I'm saying? And that core is all bullshit. And the core is probably like the main AI core. Who knows? It's donut shaped. I think I seen that. Watching the Science Channel. It's like a donut shape, and like the in the middle is like hollow or some shit, and the continents are on like each of the like the rims of the of the donut. Donut. Shouts out to Donut, dog. That's a cool channel too. Make sure y'all subscribe to Donut. I ain't get his notifications. Y'all think y'all not getting my notifications? I'm not getting notifications from a lot of people I'm subscribed to too. You know what I'm saying? Like Donut. I don't even know if Truth Virus came back online yet. Shit crazy. Yep, Earth is shaped like a dip. Well, that's what I'm saying. That shit hilarious. Oh shit, man! But like, man, darling, let me get up out of here. Bring in that choir. We're gonna play that track. We're gonna motherfucking play the track. We're gonna end it with my Flow Returns.
Connected successfully.
I mean, not the Flow Returns, but we'll end it with the Flow Returns and the Flood is Over tracks. I gotta have like some, like at least gotta have an outro song. Where's my shit at? Bring out that choir. Cause I acquire. You already know. Just took the government down with a bunch of rounds. The flood is over now. Watch the sun as it peering out the clouds. Let it shine down. The flood is over now. Hurykane just took the government down. Had to shut it down. The flood is over now. Let's watch the sun as it peers out the clouds. Let it shine down. That's what's up. Flood is over. Then the fucking boulder. Run it over. Couldn't get a seat, baby, come on over. Smoke with me, girl, the storm is over. No more government, the fuck is over. Hurykane that's took it over. No more pain, weight on your shoulders. Kill a Illuminati with the shot at home. You 30 degrees, get your body blow. I don't like Kratos from the God of War. I'll turn this world to a rag rock. Ain't scared of blast a shot, blast the cops, smash the block. Revolution till the casket drop. Y'all niggas ain't ready for this. Hurykane just ready to clip. Y'all get his beat ready to dip. I'm flipping the script. I could have been flipping the brick, but I'm checking off a enemy list. They get to be pissed, send it to the abyss. Coming with a fiery fist. Y'all bitches don't turn the fist. Bring change to the game, but they get to be quick. My name shall ring, y'all better admit. Destroy paradigms, I'm bringing this shit to a new my Frank, kill the enemy quick. John Wick in this bitch, I'm coming to quit. The full fist, big and flip if you fucking with this. I'm a child of the rap. I'll blast your bitch. The blast from the past, let me crack the fifth. The flood is over now. Hurykane just took the government down. Woo! The flood is over now. Bring that choir. Hey, let's go. Let us all walk down by the river. Hey, now let the sun rise. Bring that choir. Woo. Let us all walk down by the river. Woo. Drink a whole bunch of liquor. Now let the sun rise. Celebrate. The flood is over now. Hurykane just took the government down. The flood is over now. Agreed. The flood is over now. Hurykane just took. That's why we gotta destroy this realm. The flood is over now. And then we gonna be singing this. Let us all walk down by the river. Drink a whole bunch of liquor, cause the flood is over, nigga. Now let the sun rise on this real niggas. Fuck the government, nigga. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna have the choir singing that bitch. But real shit, I wanted Kanye's choir to sing that motherfucker. Let us all walk down by. They were like Hurykane featuring Kanye West choir. It's like, why you don't want Kanye West? I want his fucking choir. Leave me alone. Let us all walk down. You know, fuck it. It could be a choir from my old church and back in the hood. I'm like, y'all want to make some money real quick? They're like, oh my God, it's Hurykane. Yes. All right, y'all get $2 and a ho-ho. I just need y'all to say, let us all walk down. Nigga cash his whole paycheck and buy one ho-ho. I don't know why I even thought of that, but let's go. Let's go to the next. Oh, let's go to the next. Oh, this the. Oh no, wait a minute. Is my baby Crystal still here? You know I can't motherfucking leave without playing your shit, baby. Because you know I love you. You know I love you, baby. Where is that? Where is that? Where is that? For my goddess Crystal. Let's go. Hey. Shout out to the band of the church. Hey. There she go. Look at my goddess of earth. She's the Google time. It's a motherfucking bad chick. Let's go get the bag quick. Get the bricks, rip the shit, baby, give a savage. Baby, Slapaholic. Sexy with the glasses. Low cut dress, baby girl, got some fashion. Hopping out the wagon, in the club dancing. Back to the crib, baby girl, with some passion. Let's go make some magic. Shit is outstanding. In the bedroom, seeing stars in the planets. Hit it from the back and the front. More than a month. Clapping nerd cheese, follow smoking on the blunt. Got the blueberry nuts, fucking in the truck. In the parking lot, we be gone like a motherfucker. Lights, camera, action, girl, it's time to make a movie. You can be a big, throw a slim goodie. Keep them guns up, take it off. Let me break you off. Falling from the light to the dark, got the gangster smashes in the car, going in the raw. We don't give a fuck about the motherfucking law. Baby, you a star, known it from the start. Sitting in my chair at that motherfucking bar.
Who's that lounging?
Worldwide exclusive.
Who's that lounging?
DJ Clue, DJ Clue.
Cougar time.
Much love to the goddess.
Who's that lounging?
Shouts out to you, Crystal. Love you, baby. Hey.
Who's that lounging in my chair?
She from Cougar Town.
Who's that lounging
Hey.
in my chair?
She from Cougar Town.
I smell sex.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Who's that lounging in my chair?
It's a man in a red dress, playing got a blue dress. Take her to the room, baby girl, what to do next? Time to change the mood, say baby girl too wet.
And my friends working on my dick by the pool jet, working in the pool bed.
Put her in the suit, yes. Baby girl, love you, wanna know what to do next? Go by the beach, yeah. Free to the week, yeah. I can go deep, yeah. Fucking to the beat, yeah. Get it from the back and the front. I ain't tryna stunt. Baby said she love me, but I treat her like a munch. Eat this shit for lunch, did this shit for months. In Cougar Town, I been gone like a motherfucker. Gotta make a feel it, baby, can you dig it? I ain't saying that in the motherfucker.
Can you dig it?
That's the business. Smashing in the kitchen, down the room, living room, let the neighbors hear it. Lanes to the ceiling, swollen and I'm grinding. If I have a heart attack, well, I be dying. Baby, you a star. Known it from the start. Sitting in my chair at that motherfucking bar.
Hey.
Who's that lounging in my chair?
Cougar Town.
Who's that lounging
Woo, Crystal, you're the truth.
in my chair?
Yeah, you're the truth, baby.
I smell sex.
Cougar Town.
Who's that lounging in my chair?
Hey, I smell sex and candy. Woo!
Who's that lounging in my chair?
Bad. You already know. Already know. All right. We're gonna play the last one, then we're gonna get up out of here. We're at 4 hours. Might as well say we did 2 services. Fuck the bullshit. Yep. I got like 3 or 4 hours before I go. Yep. So, because I gotta cook and I gotta get ready to go to work. Yeah, you already know what it is. I gotta cook Sunday dinner. Yeah, Lord. I've had sickness. And I've had pain. My heart has been broken. And my life has been strained. But in spite of everything I've been through, I still gotta say thank you to the God of Fire. I've been up and I've been down. Gotta break it down. Had my life turned completely around. But in spite of everything I've been through, I still gotta say thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your many blessings, for your blessings. In spite of my mess, can you look down and you blessed me, Lord? Even in the midst of my test, in spite of everything, I still gotta say thank you, King, for the blessings, in spite of my mess, you blessed me right there in the middle of my test. Oh, in spite of everything that I've been through, I still gotta say thank you. All praise be to the God of fire, to the God of wind, to the God of storms. This is a Hurykane Night Baptist Church where we gon' ask some questions. It's time to end it. Thank you, Crystal.
Let the flood return.
Much love, Crystal. Thank you, everybody. Shouts out to everybody coming through. Bring the choir out. Flood this world right now. I destroy your government right now. Let's go, church. Kill a motherfucker, throw a bit of river, never do a bigger quicker than anybody never pull a trigger, eliminate the government, somebody give motherfuckers about to catch a motherfucker, son of kid, got the world rumbling, everybody run again, killing the motherfucking cops for the fun again, shooting the motherfucker, when they gonna be running in, blowing it up, got the motherfucker. I'm the only motherfucker that wanna fight the government. Motherfuckers, people wanna lock the government. I got the motherfuckers snipe the government. In the White House, running in, John Wick, everybody up in this bitch. Equalize a motherfucker, I be trying to quit. Can't never bitches looking like Joyce to win. Never damn bitch the choice to take. Got a motherfucking sword to get. Chopping everybody girls to record shit. Be the cop with the porcelain. Turn the bitch to a forest again. Star Wars got the force within. Like a motherfucking speed. If it wins the realest, I never get it. You about to feel it. They tell us to the fans, come and get it. Revolutionary liberty. Hear it, your favorite, your spirit. They kill a dog, listen to me, bitch, I'm a chopper. It's a popper with a chopper. It's a popper. Then on a medical doctor. Like I'm not supposed to nigga, then they get to the chopper. Cause bitch, I'm a monster. Hurykane from the better to the father. I killed that motherfucker living here in Nevada. God kill a nigga, I destroy your mind. Ain't nobody ready. Let the blood return. Y'all people gon' learn. Everybody gon' learn now. Woo! That I will flood this world right now. I destroy your government right now. Let the flood return. Woo! Everybody gonna learn now that I will flood this world right now. I destroy your government right now. So let the flood return. Woo! Shouts out to everybody coming through. Mike Dollars, much love to the goddess. Crystal is cool. Salute to brother Low Key. Salute to brother Mike Dollars. Who else was in here? Salute the Building Conversation. Who else was in here? Salute Jordan. Salute Relentless. Salute Mind's Eye. You know it. Salute Yactavius Prime, leader of the Autobots. Transform and roll out. Yactavius Prime. Yep. And I think that's it. And much love to the First Lady Vanta. I know you are here in spirit. Much love to the goddess Crystal for lighting up that chat with her radiance, her beauty, her knowledge. You know, just, God damn, baby, I love you. You know I love you. For sure, man. Shouts out to everybody coming through. And shit, this is at 4 hours. That count as 2 services. I don't give a fuck. That count as 2 services. I'm about to give me damn, I forgot. I can't get no extra hour of sleep. I gotta get ready to motherfucking cook. I get ready to fucking cook and get ready for work. Yo, but shouts out to everybody. And man, y'all the truth, man. This Sunday service is awesome. You know what I'm saying? And man, what more can I say? I love you, Crystal. I love you, Vanta. Catch y'all in a minute. Next shit popping. I got a new track coming. You know what I'm saying? I did the shit with Bad Conduct. You know, that shit gonna be dropping soon. And the Fuck the Government podcast, I'm still building up some more stories to talk about. So we can light the government the fuck up. I can really let loose on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Damn, pause. Shit. Can't say nothing. Killing me with this shit. But anyway, shouts out to everybody. We about to get it in. Oh yeah, thank you, baby. Oh shit, you this make my heart melt, Chris. Oh my God, it makes my heart melt. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love the love. I've been going nonstop since this motherfucking 1K, and we gonna keep on going. We gonna keep on going, baby. Let's get it. Shouts out to everybody coming through. This is the Hurykane Tonight Baptist Church, Pastor Kane, and we in this bitch with the frankincense and the motherfucking wine. And this is the place where we gonna ask. We gonna ask. We gonna ask some questions like, yo, God, why the fuck did you put that tree in the garden? You know, if you knew that we was gonna eat that shit. Another thing, why did you make a bet with Lucifer over Job's life, man? What the fuck? Oh yeah, another one. Another one. Another one. Why did you tell Moses to go let your people go, and then you put an evil spirit on Pharaoh, or you hearken to Pharaoh's heart to cause the rest of the conflict? Why was you playing both sides of the chessboard, sir? My lordship, God, sir? I'm just asking questions. I'm Jesse Ventura. I'm just asking questions. Shouts out to everybody. You gonna ask some questions. We out. It's the Hurykane Tonight Baptist Church. Hurykane Sunday Hood service. Thank all y'all for coming through. And shouts out to everybody that's going to catch this motherfucker on the playback. You know what I'm saying? If y'all watch the first 2 hours and then wait a little minute to watch the next 2 hours, that'd be cool. But if you watch it all the way through, that's even better. Let's get these motherfucking watch hours, right? Yeah, why he lied to Peter, though? You know what I'm saying? Why he lied to Peter? Fuck it, going back to Moses, why he lied to Moses? He told Moses he was going to get the promised land. Moses died before he even seen it, but Joshua seen it, though. Oh, because Joshua earned it. Yeah, because he was out here decapitating kings and shit and killing niggas. You know, Joshua got the best war stories in the Bible. You know, that's why I fuck with the motherfucking Joshua stories, because it's war. And I fuck with the Samson stories is because, fellas, listen to your parents. If they say don't get with the Philistine girl, don't get with the Philistine girl. And most importantly, if God told you to keep this secret, you keep the fucking secret. You don't tell the Philistine girl your secret of your strength that you get from God himself. Nigga, you retarded. God said you can do whatever the fuck you want. Just don't tell my secret, you stupid motherfucker. Now look what happened to your ass. Get your eyes gouged out and you a slave. Samson, the Philistines are upon me. Nigga woke up, had no strength. It was like, ugh, y'all just eyes out. That's some bullshit. Shit, wow. But yeah, we gonna ask some questions. Shouts out to everybody. Much love to my goddess Crystal. Much love to the goddess Vanta all the way in the UK, holding it down on the front lines against censorship and that online safety act shit. She over there fighting the good fight. You know what I'm saying? And we over here fighting the good fight. I'm going to Cali too, man. I'm going to Cali, baby. I'm going back to Cali. Hop on that spaceship and go straight to Cali right now. Let's get it. Hey. Smoke weed every day.